Good morning, everybody. I don't know why I went a deep voice. I had a skit played out of my head. I was gonna be like, oh, I got a voice implantation. But that's absurd. That's absurd. Who would do that? Anyways, I gotta mute YouTube before. There we go. There we go. Okay, hold on. All right, I no longer have burnt bagels. I have regular bagels. Fuck. God damn it. Hold on. Ever since there was like one update within video broadcast. There was one update. Here we are. We're fixed. All right. Jedrid. Hey, what's up, man? Wait, you weren't streaming? Oh, God. Morning? It's evening. Well, wherever you are. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, you know? You're smoking your salmon? Well, good luck, man. If I can crack a beer? I mean... I won't. Okay. What do we got? Chatterbox. Chatterbox, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 8 months. 8 months of support. Thank you, man. It's amazing. Jedrid, a 3. The Twitch Prime. 3 months of support. Jedrid, go to content creator. If you guys don't already subscribe to him on YouTube, go watch him on YouTube. Great, another Eidolon content creator. Good streamer. A little crazy, but, you know, we roll with it. Symbiote, Scorns, Smoke, Curizer, Curly Chaos, Tree for Free, Chatterbox, and Vegan Raz. Hello, hello. Symbiote comes with the first daily check-in of the day. That's like a free IE review or something, right? That's what that means? Just kidding, I'm just kidding. Bagel's good. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Dino Clear, Panda, Votive, Zelcraps, and Smoke with the IE review redemption. Gavin Ells with the Twitch Prime, Sovereign Dark with the Twitch Prime, Lamb GW2 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you guys so much. Hello, everyone. Gotcha Jeagle, hello, hello, on YouTube. Jed with a meow. Alright, Smoke. Quickster with a 14th month T1 sub. Voitive telling me to shut the fuck up. Wonderful. All right. Smoke. Review winners link section of the Discord. Go ahead and post it there. Yeah, Smoke. Hold on, real quick. I gotta call this man out. Smoke is currently top 1 yapper in the entire Discord. Tim, what's up? Jazz, hello, hello. I'm number 6. I'm number 6 yapper in the entire Discord. Oh my God. Smoke level 31. That's absurd. Anyways. Slight yapping. Jeff Owens, hey, what's up? Mm-hmm. I didn't even realize I yapped that much. I think to be fair, I want to say some of my points are at least due to me doing like administrative stuff, because I'm pretty sure putting emotes on something counts as you getting points. And a lot of like the guild signups, the oh, by the way, we got to do that on stream. The guild signups, the role rewards, all that stuff is like emotes. So actually, you know, chat, let's take a day in the life of a moderator for the idle main Z Discord, the main hub. So employment lawyer, we gotta add mid gamer here. Holy moly, we have a lot of roles. There we go. And then this guy's a mid gamer, 10% tome. There we go. There's a lot of roles. So here's every role you can have. Should I make this guy an owner? I think I should give this guy owner, keys to the kingdom, you know? And then we have guild signups too, but first I have to actually, you know, do the GP stuff. Give me owner. Okay, hold on. No, I'm not going to give you owner. The Twitch stream key. Yes, agreed. Okay, when was the last time I did a GP poll? Let me go to my Google Drive. I haven't checked GP in I think 3 weeks. No, it's actually been longer than that. It was a month. It was a month. April 22, I believe, was the last time. And then I skipped a week. I gotta rename this to 22. Okay. Chat, you guys get to see how I get to pull the GP. It's exciting behind the scenes stuff. Here's my JSON data that I'll save. And then here's the bat system I run. And it makes a spreadsheet, members GP. And this was on 05, 07, 25. And then I just repeat. Let's see, week 23 is the next one, and I'll paste that there, save it. Then I'll run the bat again. There we go, and this is 513, or 505, 14, 25, I believe. No. It's off. Wait, was this really on 5.7? Oh, well. Good enough. And this is on 5.20. It's so fucked. Oh, nope, wrong one. And then the bat. Yep, that's that. GP, so this is 5.05, 20, 25. This was technically 5.13. But this was 5.7. Okay. I'm going to call this 5.6. And then since I don't have Excel on my computer, I put into Google Sheets. Flashbang. All right, we start with 5.16. Here's the GP data. 05, 625. New sheet. This was 5, 13, 25, and then new sheet. 05, 20, 25. 5, 6 is 5, 13. You guys weren't expecting this as Eidolon gameplay, right? And 520. Okay, and last thing I do is on previous. Let's just to check if I kicked anyone from last week. Do a good old X lookup. I guess not that. Now I do AA. And then we autofill, sure. On sheet. Make sure that they're on the main page or not. Okay, now we start back here. Okay, is there anyone on here that was NA? Yes, so these people. So these people were on. I think I kicked all these people, right? I gotta make sure I actually kicked these people. I did. Okay. And then delete, shift cells up. Hey, Zadik, what's up? Okay. So these people I'm going to add back onto the sheet. Somewhere. There we go. All right, flashbang, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And then we'll just copy down all of these cells. Hello. Thank you, Mother. How you doing? Oh.
Sorry, you're welcome. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ah, my God. That wasn't my mom. That's my mother-in-law. That's, yeah, but still, she's a mother to me. Oh 5-7, oh 5-6, 05-13-25, 05-20-25. I gotta tell her the stream says hi. That's just courtesy, right? I heard there's a new DB strat. All you see is a spreadsheet. Yes, I'm determining the fate of every single person here. D2 X lookup. I hope I referenced the right sheet here. 513. Okay, and the difference here is going to be between W2 minus V2. Perfect. All right, and now That's okay. Something is sus here. Something happened. Clearly the GP is pulling. And there's me. That is a... Did everyone like change their name or something? Oh wait, hold on. And then 513. Data, create filter. There's only one person here. Oh no. This still feels very wrong. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So it's looking up Zelfer. I just want to make sure Zelfair is not here. Okay. That's right. It's looking up D3. I mean, so these people just don't exist on the sheet anymore. Okay. This still feels wrong. How many people is this? Count. Looking for count. $98. Where are we missing 80 people? We're missing 80 people. You know what? I have a suspicion that I done goofed. I have a sneaking suspicion I done goofed here. No, I think the issue is I was pulling Eidolon efficiency data versus I usually use Toolbox. I don't know. Data, create filter. No, because all of these people are here. And how many people is this? How many people is this? Why is it only giving me 99 people? Where did everyone else go? So the data's just not pulling everyone. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Chat, the GP tracker's fucked. Oh my god. You guys. No way. What? You guys, I don't know what happened, but this is 100, 100, 100. This is suspiciously consistent. If your data is consistently wrong, something messed up. That's because it only went down to 100 on the copy and paste. I found the problem. No one's safe. Y'all are getting fucking banned. Yep. Okay, and then 520. Gotta make sure this data copies down to everyone. Okay. I believe that's everyone. All right. Now we get to see actual numbers. Oh, thank God. Okay. Lots of new people. Okay, there's a lot of people here who haven't reached 100. Okay. And now I gotta check who was on the Guild Away notice for the past few weeks. Spooply, Jobenti, and whoever employment lawyer was. Idle Main. Idle Main. Idle Main. Oh my God. Okay, Spooply. TTB. Oh my God. Pick them. Disband the guild. The thing is, that's not even me. Someone stole my name. I don't see Spooply on here. Spooply's not even there. I guess Spoopaboop is probably you. Jobenti. Jobenti's not even on here. Oh my God. And I don't know what employment lawyer's name is. Oh my God. See, this is why whatever your guild's name is, your character's name in the guild, put that in there so I know who you are. Because now we run into a problem where I don't know if you were on the away notice or not, and whether or not I should kick you. But at any rate, there's a lot of people here who have consistent zeros for the past few weeks. Okay, Orgy, I think we can make an exception for you, sir. Because I obviously didn't pull the data for 3 weeks, so I think the difference between the 3 weeks is what I should look at, because this is 0 across, 0 across, 0 across, 0 across, 60. This is, yeah. Peg! Oh no. Oh nay. Yeah, Phoenix has quit. Peg was on 3 weeks ago. Not the Sweden guy. And Renee. I know, that's so sad. R.I.P. Renee. Here's the thing. How many people do we have to invite? 3. We have 3 people to invite. So I technically only need to kick 3 people. So which are the worst offenders? Let's look at average of 4 weeks, or average of 5 weeks. Or, you know. So we're going to take the difference between here and divide by 5 of these people. Okay. And so who here is below 100? So I got 1, 2, 3. Okay, these people who are zeros are like for sure kicks, right? So we're gonna keep Trappy. Oh, I suppose I have conditional formatting for a reason. Okay, so Trappy. Renee, RIP. Zelfair up to Phoenix. Is that it? So these 5? Was Zelf active in Discord? At any rate, if Zelf is active, he can always come back. And plus, he was only 830 GP, so it's not like there's a major loss of milestone or anything. All right, let's get to kicking. Let's expand this so you guys can see a little better. So, Trappy. I see Renee. Yeah, honestly, I feel like a lot of these people were pretty prominent in voice chat, which is pretty sad. So we have totally not. There's TTB. The thing is, I play with TTB on Warframe, so I guess he just, I don't know, he just doesn't play. This guy's a Beastmaster. Okay, that's a pretty good indication. I mean, hey. Okay, totally not. Okay, and then we have Zelf all the way at the bottom. RIP Zelf. Hold on, did I get a DM from someone? Someone added me an Eidolon chat. Let's see if they can save themselves. No, never mind. It was just someone wanting happy hour. Oh, anyone want to do happy hour? We can help them out. Hold on. Let's pause the kicking for a second. Make sure you guys have your card sets, your prayers, everything ready. All right, everyone, make sure you have your vacuous tissue prayer. All right. We're in Soul 1? Soul 1? Oh my god. Fine, I'll cave. Yeah, we're not in Dice 18 is crazy. You need a guide for dungeon. So I recommend, depending what you need, you can have card set doublers for flurbos if you have those cards, or instead, if you're like me, want to get the cards just passively over time as people do party dungeon, because I'm missing a lot of party dungeon cards. A lot of these are world too. You could do the card set doublers, RNG rarity items, whatever you want really. Make sure you have the card set on for credits if you haven't maxed out the credit stuff. Credits just is nice to have anyways. By the way, I should probably want to make sure. Oh, if you guys haven't already, and you've gotten Windwalker and you've gotten Deathbringer to max out the legendary for helmet and the amulet, then you can max out like drop rate and starting weapon and stuff like that. Let's get up to 800%. We're in Soul 1. Soul 1 is the server. Oh well, good enough. There's a lot of people here. Here's the server. The Frigid Souls, Soul 1. Anyways, we're going to go back to kicking people. So we kick Trappy, we kick Zelf, we totally not AZ, Renee, and then we hit Ged Phoenix. RIP Phoenix. All right, and now we have to add people. Goodbye. All right, guild sign up. What do we got? Ah, okay, never mind. Put this on hold. Let's go full screen. Genesis Sphere. Coin flip. Damn. Oh my god, the Genesis Sphere coming in clutch right now. Okay, should have enough mats to drop. Yeah. Oh yeah, Deathbringer is also good for Party Dungeon, I've heard. Oh my god, please try to pick up stuff. Crit damage I want. Drop rate I'd like. Block because I don't have abilities. Drop rate's good. Extra line because I'm not maxed out yet. Extra dice. Necklace. I'll take an enchantment. Sure, why not? Monster drop more money. Invincibility time. Base damage. All that's good. Yeah, honestly, once you get to like level 50 in Party Dungeon, like rank 50 at the top left here, it gets really easy. And if you play on DK, DK is like the best. I've heard Deathbringer is also pretty good because every attack spawning an axe is just really, really good. Okay, I don't have the mouth or eyeball yet. Okay, someone else does. Perfect. Get the recycler. Skill speed's faster. Coin flip. That's 2 coin flips. I haven't gotten orange item. We go crit chance there. Scaling speed, increased damage. Stardew drop. Recycler. Sharp eye. Sugar rush. Don't care about Angelite. Oh, there's a lot of damage numbers here. Oh my god. Windwalker arrows are also good. Oh yeah, because the ballista. I guess. I can see it. Getting pretty unlucky on this. Oh, someone on YouTube said hello. Hello. Wow, this is going really slow. Okay, let's get new weapons. That's the new priority. Get a lot of base damage here. Good, good, good. Okay, let's get to attacking. Let's get some RNG items going. Crit damage for sure. Invincibility, make sure to survive. Sure, I guess loot die. Whoa. Can I chop this tree? If I chop the tree, I should get a little bit more damage. Ooh, the scar. Okay, this one's good. If I got, what's the, yeah. Can I ask you a question about what I should be doing at Eidolon? Sure, go for it. YouTube chat is a little delayed. Brother. Oh my god. YouTube chat's a little delayed, but go ahead and ask. I'll, if I respond, I respond. Stone of the Bulwark was so troll. Ooh, Dead Book's really good. Crit chance, obviously. Crit chance, obviously. Boss damage. Blood Vial, Rusty Blade. Oh, that's really good. Try to get a better sword, maybe? Ooh, I have RNG voucher, right? Wait, hold on. What am I doing? I'm trolling. Alright, chat, if you have RNG voucher, you just win. And boom. Sell all, get a bunch of items. We should be able to summon the boss now, right? $37K crits. Oh yeah, we can. Look, my damage is pretty low. Let's get a weapon enhancer. That's crit damage. Oh my god, okay, perfect. I'll take it. Not the fastest Frogger. We've gotten 3 gray spears, or Genesis spheres. And now we just kill stuff. Oh my god, all these axes, holy shit. How do we level up your characters fast? Just if you're not in World 6, go to World 6. That's the easiest way to increase your EXP. Just fight a higher level mob. Crystal mobs also give you like way more EXP. Dude, all these axes. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's do something on a stream after this party dungeon. Everyone who's got a Deathbringer, come to Dice 18 party dungeon server. I want to see just a party dungeon full of Deathbringers. I want to see how crazy it is. I want to see axes flying everywhere. These are the DB strats right here. Hey, Prime. Hey, Prime. Haven't seen you in a while, man. How you doing? Anyways, can I add people to the guild yet? Okay. Pesto. Then we have guacamole. No, capital G. And then we have Sans Math. Okay, this guy asked 2 weeks ago for an invite. Oh my lord. Invited and invited. Sorry guys. Oh. All right. Check what I got in the dices. Oh, I was typing in chat the entire time. Anything good? Nope, nothing good. I hope those people actually got invited. I don't know. We'll get a DM later saying I didn't invite them. Yeah. Okay, everyone who has a Deathbringer, go to Dice 18. Go to Party Dungeon. Soul 1 is heinous, by the way. Dice 18's our home server. Leave party. Okay, hold on. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Would you recommend having a certain drop rate? I would just recommend getting as much drop rate as you can. I mean, you're not going to get 100x drop rate tomorrow. Do I want to do a tower defense stream at any point in the future? No. We're going to party dungeon. And we're going to test out Deathbringer. What's the best way to get lots of lucky lads? Playing DK actively on any map that you do stuff on. Yeah, no, lucky lads drop like candy, I guess, from crystal mobs. You know, I'm curious. So how much time do we have? We have 3 minutes. I want to see how many lucky lads I can drop in 3 minutes. With my 125x drop rate. I'm curious. If I can drop any at all, that is. Yeah, doing Boobo and Worms too. The thing with DK, the thing about DK is that the orb, every 100 stack on the orb you get, effectively multiplies the amount of items that they drop. So once I get the orb up to like 500, I'm multiplying the amount of drops I get by 5. So I have 5 times the chance at me dropping Lucky Lad. Anyways, how much time we got? All right, we got 2 minutes. Any tips on what key chain tier? Yes, so you want to do tier 2, I believe, for mob respawn, tier 3 for drop chance. That's accurate, right? Or tier 2 for drop rate, and then tier 3 for mob respawn. Oh, one of the two. Oh, so, yeah, right. 500 orb is 6 times the amount of items. You know, rough math. I guarantee I'm going to forget that I unfiltered Lucky Lad. I'm going to come back, my entire inventory is going to be filled with Lucky Lads. Tier 3's also got AFK percent. Yeah, that's also a good one. Got 50 seconds. Oh, my mother-in-law says hello stream. Maybe me try to get tier 3. Yeah. Everyone's been there. Don't worry. So many items dropping. My game. So the problem I found is running this overnight, my game actually lags a lot. 3, 2, 1. All right. Unfortunately, no Lucky Lads. No Lucky Lads. What do we get the orb up to? 877. Yeah, a little bit of time left. I've seen my orb get up to 1k on board beans before. The like the crystal spawn chance now is insane. Anyways, let's collect me bones. Let's get me bones. Let's get. Oh fuck, that's right. I forgot I'm like leveling sneaking, so I have sneaking just going ham right here. Oh god damn it. No, I'm in sneaking jail right now. Okay. I got like 100 levels there. By the way, 58 gems. That's pretty good. Now let's see how much I get here. This character should give me more because this is like level 500 or something. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Okay, we're gonna be here a little bit, chat. I'm just gonna recline. You guys let me know when it's done. Oh my god. This is M4. I needed to get more EXP so I can push to M5. 67 gems. Okay. I'm gonna go on this character. Okay. Dice 1. Oh my fucking god, there's everyone here. Alright, well, not everyone's getting invited. Okay, who do I see is on Deathbringer? Okay. Deathbringer. 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 I can't see. Deathbringer. I don't know how many people I've invited. Hey, that's DK. Wait, he's cheating. Get out of here. And I'm just throwing invites out to people. Deathbringer. I get invited, Handsome. Are we full? We're full. Honestly, I don't even care about optimal setup or anything. I just want to go. Let's go, guys. I want to see these axes flying. Coin flip. Oh. We get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Horn of the Foal. All right. Oh, look at all these axes. Look at all these axes. It's beautiful. Look at all of these axes. This is great. If your happy hours time is different from everyone, you might need to cloud save. You might be desynced on time. I should have done coin flip there. I didn't even realize it was off on the right side. Boss damage, block chance, crit chance, block, move speed, invincibility time, boss damage, monster drop, skill speed, monster drop, attack speed, recycling, skill speed, drop rate. Oh, the lava pennant, plus on slab. Blue item? Drop rate. Book is really good. Sell. HP. Move speed, single cut, it's really good. Crit chance, really good. Now this feels like an opportune time for some Maple Story music, am I right? Look at all of these axes. Oh my god. First Dimension Nobles, nice. Yeah. Yeah, dungeons are really strong. I'm gonna upgrade my weapon here. Okay, I want to get crit chance. Oops, crit chance, crit chance, crit chance. I'll take it. Okay. We're approaching. I gotta go for it. What's our crit chance right now? 79.5. That's good enough. Can of Varnish is insane. That's insane. Move speed, recycler, 3 of a kind. That's really good. Line damage, crit chance, sucker punch. Sure. Attack speed, I'm pretty sure. Like, RNG. Or not voucher, but like the 3 of a kind, whatever it is. Okay. Dude, all these axes are crazy. But we're good. Everyone come down to the boss. See if you can survive. Let's see all these axes. Oh my god. It's crazy. That looks so good. I'm not gonna lie. That looks so cool. God, I love this game. Ugh. GG's. Was a mage in here? Who's the mage? Hey, everyone want to come up here? If you come up here, this one's like really hard to kill. And I want to see like how many axes we can get flying out on the screen. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, it's just... Can you imagine if this... Who's the mage? Can you imagine if this was like regular Deathbringer and like you could pump out this many axes? Dude, this is insane. God. This is so cool. Just imagine if party dungeons weren't shit. Yeah, I can't wait for Deathbringer's Uber class, you know? If party dungeons weren't shit, I'd be playing them all the time. Like, imagine if party dungeons gave you some, like, insane end game item that you, like, needed, and they didn't involve some, like, random rotating RNG bullshit like the World 2 party dungeon does. Dude, if DK gets a boomerang on every attack, I think it might actually, like, crash the game. Soon we get raids. Ugh. I would honestly be down for a raid, but like, how would you implement that? Because like, damage is crazy. $58, 100. Oh my god, I got 100. Yeah, dungeon damage is controllable. Okay. What do we got? Is it tier 3 for mob respawn, right? Yeah, I hope it is. Nope. 4% mob respawn. 3 and 7. 4%er. Ooh, that's a good one. No, I have better AFK game ones. I got one good keychain out of that. Solid. Well, GG's everyone. Thanks for the runs. Yes, I know that wasn't a full hour. Sue me. I think the... How many stream points to do a reprint stream? I was going to be doing a reprint stream soon. Prime having a stroke out there. Okay, all right, chat. Let's move on. Let's actually begin the stream now and talk about what I was going to talk about. 1 hour in, let's actually start the stream. Okay. So, wrong character. This character. So I was doing some testing off stream yesterday or 2 days ago. I can't remember. And I sat to myself and I was thinking, how the fuck does everyone have higher bone rates than me, yet I'm ahead of them in the grimoire, right? I genuinely had no idea what the difference was, so I just started messing around with my gear. And some of you may notice I took off Kruk gear here, because I used to wear Kruk gear. So I messed around with like fish efficiency, I messed around with like hard sets, and the one thing I landed on that gave me the most amount of bone gain was actually taking off mob respawn. So I don't know why. I don't know if this is consistent enough because I haven't done enough testing to really confirm this, but it seems like taking off mob respawn actually helps your bone gain somewhat. It's like my sneaking suspicion is that the more mob respawn you have, the more likely it is the mobs on the right side of the screen are going to spawn for woodland spirits, which means that your DB is going to get pulled away more often, which means you're further away from the gravestone, which means they're not going to respawn fast, which is good. So actually taking off mob respawn is actually better because there's less uptime on the overall mob's maps and you're on the gravestone more often, so you get higher numbers. But here's the thing. This isn't like tinfoil hat like conspiracy bullshit, right? Because the testing I did on Mama Trolls was so significant. Hold up. Because I haven't seen this number. I haven't seen anyone hit this number ever. 240 billion rib cages is absurd. It's like this bullshit. This happens less often if you have less mob respawn. Yeah, no, 240 billion rib cages is insane. Oh, if you're capping at 20 billion rib cages, you need to go back to Purgatory Stalkers and do the gravestone trick. No, but here's the thing, Giggles. Even with me like being active and pulling up, like being active on gravestone, I still wasn't hitting good numbers. So like when I was testing, obviously I'm on stream, I'm a little distracted, but when I'm up on the gravestone 100% of the time, I still get less bones than everyone in the game. Because I was only hitting like 140 billion femurs here, but if I took off mob respawn, I was hitting 150, like 160 easily. Oh yeah, no, it is definitely situational. Have you done more runs than 250, 240? No, I have not. So I'm going to try that after this, because I think I'm done investing on Bones of Plenty for now. Yeah, I'm at 97 right now. Wait, Smoke, what are you at on Bones of Plenty? 96. Yeah, the 97 is insane. Can this be done on lower levels? Maybe. I mean, you also get a ton of mob respawn from the graveyard. So, I mean, this may not really apply. I think as you get more and more talent levels, I think this becomes more of a problem because you get more mob respawn from the gravestone. Okay, this was bad because I got pulled away. But even with me getting pulled away twice and hitting the bottom level, I'm at 417 with 150 billion. I was not... You guys saw me on stream last week and the week before. I was not getting these numbers. I was not getting anywhere close to these numbers. Oh no, I have 2 gravestones. Uh-oh. My attack speed bubble? Bro, I don't even know. 685. I have a level 110 cauliflower and a level 14 ribbon on it, though. Yeah, because, I mean, yeah, the meal bonuses are what's also like a really big factor for this. So before on Mama Trolls, I was hitting like 180. Like consistently without the mob respawn. Or with the mob respawn. And without it, that one time I hit 240. So I want to see if I can... $6K gravestone. I'm at 8K gravestone now. Look at that. Imagine. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, these maps are extremely RNG dependent because your bone gain is going to vary wildly. Yep. No, for sure. $100 bill already. What is the trick? The trick is experiment with mob respawn. So take off mob respawn gear, put it back on, figure out what works best for you, because mob respawn might be bad. Like having too much might be bad, but it still needs testing. So for me, taking off mob respawn got me up to 70 billion more bones. Look, I haven't gotten pulled away from these 3 platforms in a while. Yeah. Let's see, butt giggles. The thing you're neglecting is that the gravestone is essentially a multiplier to the bone gain, because every stack of the gravestones give me just a flat 1x. So if I have more gravestone stacks, I get more bones, which offsets the amount of mobs I'm killing. Like before, my cap was like 180 billion on this. $213. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good. Not the best I've seen. Let's put on mob respawn. Actually, I have that keychain, right?
Thank you for your patronage.
Honestly, if I want to take it a step further, Bowerfun, thank you for the Twitch Prime. I want to take it a step further, take off the keychain doubler and just add 10%. That's a good question. Why have card doublers? So you have skill efficiency on. See you, Zedek. Nope, nope, nope. Hello, turn off auto. Hello. You gonna move? The filler's achievement is a filler achievement. It doesn't do anything. Like a filler episode of an arc. It just doesn't do anything. It's just there as a placeholder. Hold your mouse on the platform. See, no, because now I'm moving down. It doesn't always work. We'll try it. Say this is pretty good. See, look, I'm clicking. Hello, I'm clicking. So I click up here, risk clicking the portal. Just don't click the portal, forehead. What was I getting before? 210? I did stray away. Stack it up a little bit. Take it off. 206. Let's add even more mob respawn. Let's see. So I have that for doubler. Star signs, I could probably add more. More mob respawn. Take off OG chance. Take off the fish efficiency. Let's add the mob respawn there. Let's add the mob respawn here. Trophy. Are you positive that star signs don't give you more than 10%? Because this and this is 6. It's technically the star sign doubler would be better because right now it's giving me 10.63 mob respawn. Well, actually, no. It'd be giving me... No, give me... Yeah, it's less than that. You are right. No, he's only adding on an extra 4. Yeah. No, I did. I was multiplying. It's 6% times 1.77 because it's 1.1 to the power of 6 because I'm not level 140 yet. Even if I was 140, it'd be 1.1 to the power of 7. So 1.1 to the power of 7 is 1.948 times by 6 is 11.69 minus 6. It's going to be extra 5.69 mob respawn. So the chip would be better. There we go. Hey Jiggy, what's up? Glad you like the videos. Click. Okay, it works. So far, 100% of the time, it works every time. Sorry, folks, can't read chat. I'm concentrating. I'd say this is pretty good gravestone so far. Click. Okay. I think we can go the distance here. Go, go. Some good potential here. I don't remember what the last gravestone number was. I want to say it was around 330. I feel like even in this next 20 seconds, I'm not going to get anywhere close to the 208 billion I got at the first try. Maybe it's just bad RNG. Maybe it's just bad RNG. It was around 340, I think. Okay. It was almost there. Okay. And now let's go back to my regular setup I had. So we had trophy doubler. We had keychain. We had star sign. We had potato chip. And then we had chip doublers, or card doublers. Okay. And then I took off these. And technically, I had those keychains, not this one. And I didn't even have the mob respawn star signs. I had fish efficiency, and I had OG chance. Okay. So we ended, I'll round up, it was 203, 204 billion on the third one. The second one, do you guys remember what it was? I think it was in the 200 billion still. But the first one was the highest at 208 billion. I looked away for a second. Come back up, come back up. Oh, Jed released a new video 10 minutes ago. That's what I got pinged for. I can't wait for Lava to add a new section for refinery. 3 more salts. And World 7 gear costs the third of those 3 new salts. It's like void salt. Please no. Dude, that's more DK damage. Yeah, 3 more salts for people to lock themselves on, exactly. You explained a long time ago how you can green stack bone meal. Yes, go on Siegebreaker, drop the flag, and hope you spawn a Plunderous boop. Plunderous boop will drop like 100 times the bone meal, like 30 times the bone meal, whatever it is. So you'll drop like 1,000,000 plus stack if you have a high enough multi-kill, high enough damage. Okay. If this is better than those 2 runs, if we hit 6 billion plus, I have another plausible explanation why less mob respawn might be better. I'm like cooking up in my head. I think because these guys also drop bones, it's better to just prioritize horde mobs over mob respawn for the map. And just get your bones through killing horde mobs. I'm not concentrating enough. I don't know if I'm going to hit 350 on this, though. This gravestone, though, I'm getting pulled away a lot more. Maybe I can hit 50. Not gonna lie. Also, you did ask me to take off Potato Chip. I think Potato Chip is actually doing something pretty significant. I don't know. I feel like less mob respawn is better. All right. 206, 207. Even with more mob respawn than I've ever had on Deathbringer, we're reaching similar, if not better rates with less mob respawn. Let's take it a step further. Let's take these off. Now this is like pure. This is tinfoil right here. I don't know. This is going to be the true test. If having too much mob respawn is a problem, surely taking off all the mob respawn that I have is gonna prove that. Surely, right? Because I think you get more than enough mob respawn from the graveyard anyways. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Right after these messages. Have you removed? Well, I mean, Undead Shrine's going to be applicable literally anywhere you put it because of artifacts, because of not Jade Emporium, because of Lab. So no matter where I put Undead Shrine, I'm going to get the bonuses. Unless I put it in like, if I put it into like a mob map, it wouldn't affect me. I don't know. I truthfully have no idea. Truthfully, if I wanted to be like all scientific and test this, I think I would probably have a spreadsheet open right now, but I'm not going to go that hard into it. My gut is telling me mob respawn might be bad. Having too much mob respawn might be bad. Yeah. Yep. I mean, there is a reason Purgatory Stalkers and Brightsides were like the end all be all pre AFK bones. All right, screenshot something. Send to me wife. I'm reaching a pretty high gravestone here. Bad bones. These are really bad bones. Okay. So taking off too much mob respawn's bad. But the gravestone is pretty high here. 360 gravestone is pretty good. Like, okay, I was not hitting a 375 gravestone in the first 4 tests. So like I said, having too much mob respawn's bad. Having too little is also bad. I think Divine Scarf, the 50% from Divine Scarf and the doubler, I think is good. Like, you guys were there, you guys saw the gravestone at the end was not hitting 375. Like, it was not on the first 4 tests. I'm not crazy, right? It was hitting like 350, maybe 360. There's variance, yes. But the thing is, I wasn't getting pulled away because mobs weren't respawning fast enough. I had a problem with them. Thanks for the follow. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Go back up. I'm waiting 320 put back on all mob respawn? Maybe? That feels too much. Go back up. Go back up. Go, go, go. Actually, fun fact, if I killed that one, I probably would have been able to kill the horde. Because that axe would have gone up. Oh, I leveled up construction, hell yeah. A 160 gravestone in 150 seconds. Is that good? Go back up, go back up, go back up. Yeah, I mean, in this case, bigger number doesn't always mean better person. there is a mix between gravestone number and mob respawn. Because even if I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Move on. Because there's no way 375 gravestone should have produced 180 billion bones when the others were hitting 350 and were producing 208. Now this one is just terrible. All right. Fuck. Let's get that. Let's get the brother. Brother, why? Go into the first slot. Thank you. Did I have this one? Speculation on next class, probably Arcane Cultist. But I mean, it's not going to come in the next update. I don't think it's probably going to be World 6 boss. I mean, I think Lava has foregone the initial plan he had with the Shaman NPC. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if he removes it. I mean, he's been on the record as saying summoning is really juiced right now, and he is considering not making the new masterclass tied to summoning. Would you like to see in World 7? I can find him, man. Yeah, he's been done with summoning stones for a while. Yeah. The summoning NPC. The summoning NPC. The shamaning NPC. The shamaning stones. Summoning is nice. Can't wait for it to be its own standalone game. Am I right, guys? I'm so excited. Okay, now this gravestone is like insane. HP is such bait. Okay, this gravestone is insane. Hey, no, there's no news. We know literally nothing about the next update. Last update we got was a month ago. Brother. Am I going to be able to hit 400 gravestone here? I think that's the run I got 240 build rib cages on. If I do, I'm going to use all of these. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know how the fuck I hit 240 billion that one time. That's good enough. Call it good there. What did I hit? 215? That's fine. But I mean that was the best. That was the best one out of all the tests we just ran. We sat and tested for 40, and this guy's doing nothing. Oh my god, he's trolling. RAP Bones. Yeah, I think the 240 was, like I said, an anomaly. I don't know how we got that. But I am like 70% convinced that having too much mob respawn is bad. I'm 70% convinced. Obviously, there still needs to be more testing to confirm this, but tinfoil hat is on. We're gonna go again. We're gonna test this again. See, like, there's reasoning why you want mob respawn, because that means more mobs spawn, which means combustion will hit more mobs, which means you get more bones, right? But the less mob respawn you get, the more focus will be on the horde mobs, which means you can stack up the gravestone number higher. So, I mean, there's reasoning as to why you want both. That's why I'm thinking it's a good idea to have a mix of mob respawn. Like, you don't want all-in investment on mob respawn, because then you start detracting a little bit from the horde. Yep. Yeah, no, trying to math this out is not a good idea. Listen, I think I can hit like 212 billion perfectly reasonably fine. That was a logical sentence. Okay, I don't want to upgrade anything because I don't want to like mess this up. The thing is, I've hit 240 billion and I have no idea how the fuck I did it. Maybe it's just really good variance, but I don't think it's possible to hit that variance with high mob respawn. I don't know, guys. I don't know. There's too many variables for me to test, and I'm only one guy, and I can only do so many tests in one sitting. So please, I encourage you to do your own testing. Do a mix of mob respawn. Aboyne. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Oh yeah. Get any more levels? No more levels? Ooh, these characters are gonna have so many more levels. I'm gonna have so much bravery sword damage coming out of this. Woodland people. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a perfect example, actually, Fenrir. The whole gloves on Bubo debate. Yeah, stingers versus gloves is actually a huge difference. That is a perfect relatable example to this situation. Can you show the last upgrade? Well, I'm nowhere near the last upgrade, but here's where I'm at. Yeah, no, the atom cost reduction, this very last one, is almost a full year away of AFK bones. Because gravestone equals horde spawn, well, mob spawn just works on normal mob. Yeah, 6 months. Well, actually, the very last upgrade for me is currently 14,375 hours away. Obviously, it's not factoring in Bones of Plenty or Bovenet hoarding. Divided by 2 and divided by 24, it's 299 days with 2 Deathbringers. It's actually almost a full year. How big a difference is gloves versus staff? Very, very big difference. It is a huge difference. Mathematically, I don't know the difference, but Folky actually did some testing in her tips and tricks section. I think there is a graph showing the difference between staff and gloves. But yeah, that was with 400 talents. That wasn't with 420. But you still want gloves. You still want boxing gloves. You don't want stingers, you want boxing gloves. I'm gonna get a higher number here. Guys, full CC on worms is really important to run regular gloves. Correct. Guys, my tinfoil hat conspiracy, mob respawn just sucks, okay? Too much mob respawn is bad. Like with full mob respawn chips, I wasn't hitting anything above 210. Hold on. Okay, we gotta I'm gonna keep potato chip on. Okay, and just gonna replace the rest of this with mob respawn. That's star sign. With mob respawn. Okay, trophy, no thank you. So this for sure. Or the spaghetti code's gonna fucking kill me. Yeah, I'm getting, well, I mean, no, I don't want the star signs because star sign doubler gives me less mob respawn than the chip. That is pendant doubler, right? Make sure pendant. I have that. I have these. This is just bad because the speed is just a little bit worse. Is it worth putting this on? I don't know, I feel like the speed difference would be too big. No, the speed difference would be too big. Okay, we go again. Nope, fuck. I lost focus. I was trying to resize my window. Off to a bad start. So we're aiming. Okay, so the last gravestone was like 390. The one before that was like almost 400, right? So you want to hit close to that number. Because hear me out, I think also the difference could be your crit chance. Because we now know that mega crit works on abilities, right? And I'm not one-shotting horde monsters on Mama Trolls because they have too much HP. Like, I'm not one-shotting them all the time, so maybe that 0.5% Mega Crit's also making a difference? Now, I don't have any HP pairs on. So we were hitting 215 billion on the last two gravestones with less mob respawn, way less mob respawn. They've doubled the HP. So yeah, I mean, I'm not one-shotting horde monsters, as you can see sometimes. But if I'm mega critting, I'm one-shotting them. Femur hoarding, I mean, yes, I'm at 49 billion damage. It's pretty good. Smoke, you were hitting 200 billion. What's your damage right now for Mama Trolls? $42 billion. So Smoke was hitting just slightly worse, if not similar rates to me, with 7 billion less damage. Which, I mean, damage should make a pretty significant difference in this test. That's why I'm choosing not to upgrade anything here, because I don't want to impact my damage too much. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Pretty good bone rate so far, and we have 80 seconds left. So, I mean, we might be able to hit 210 plus. So maybe variance was the big factor here. We might. I actually don't know if we're going to hit 210 plus. See, like, I'm hitting almost 350 gravestone here, and I'm at 180 billion rib cages. Okay, 190. We're 90. Okay, this is a really good gravestone. We're almost at 200. Okay, we hit 200. We have 10 seconds left. Like 13 seconds left on the gravestone. I think we might hit 210. Okay, we hit 210. We hit 215, 216, so similar. Okay, gravestone's done. 220. Now I want to see if potato chip was making the difference between the previous tests. Go back up, go back up. Oh man. There's actually like 100 people here just watching me stare at a screen and scratch my face for the past hour. And yell at chat. That's crazy, yo. I wasn't here for an hour. That's content. I mean, yeah, yes. The thing is, it's so hard to really tell if mob respawn is what's doing it or not. Because, I mean, the last one we did, we had a lot of mob respawn things. And it was hitting 220 billion, which is a little better than the test we did before without as much mob respawn. So, like, if mob respawn is making a difference, it's not making much of a difference. And we also don't know if that's true because we don't know if the test I did last time was just variance or not. Dude, I have no idea. There are so many variables. It's like I'm not a statistician. Guys, I went to college for political science. What makes you think I'm qualified to test this shit, all right? And French. Political science and French. Have you tried placing the stone on the World 2 boss door? No. Brother. Okay. I think we can say no, we can't. Hold on. Hold. I don't want to say anything because this gravestone. Why is 330 hitting 210 billion when the other times it wasn't? I am so fucking confused. Brett. No, because like the 390 mob respawn or 390 gravestone with 10% less mob respawn wasn't hitting anywhere close to these numbers. It's like that was a 371 gravestone hitting almost the same as the previous one. Brother. I don't know. All I know okay. Here's the thing. I am not going to give up the star sign because I want the OG chance. Okay. So that means I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to add the mob respawn so I get a little bit back. We get those two for mob respawn. We have the card sets on for skill efficiency. So I'm getting 0.4% extra crit chance. Okay, and another thing I want to test real quick. Another thing I want to test real quick. Real quick. Interesting. So this platform seems like disconnected from everything. It's just weird coding. It's like these platforms are not disconnected. So that means if I put the gravestone here, it's not going to be weird. Pain. You mentioned, I think you took a screenshot of a gravestone placement at Stilt Mills. That was really weird. Was it like here or something? Here or here? I saw some weird gravestone placement here that made the mobs and stilt moles only spawn here. So, fuck. It's not what I wanted. Well, there goes that. A 298. Wow. I'm never gonna get 299 on this. $298 again. I'm never gonna see a 299 of that book ever. Okay. Okay, world 5, hole 1296.36. Okay, so potentially this is actually near a breakpoint, so it's okay to actually collect this. He who divides by 0 with a $2 tip on YouTube. Thank you so much, man. How's it going? I'm doing good. Chat, don't actually yell at me. This is technically near an hour breakpoint for me with my AFK monument hours. Jesus Christ. There's so much sneaking EXP happening here. It's 52 gems. All right. You know, the justice spreadsheet just isn't helping me. So I have no idea whether any of these hours are breakpoints or not. Guys, this is... There are so many skill levels. I'm gonna get so much bravery damage. Hey, someone, hold on. Someone take note of this. 12771. So between the hours I'm getting and the skill levels I'm getting, I should get a ton more bravery sword damage here. Yeah, I gave up on farming. I had an idea in my head, but I needed to go to bed, so I just figured, you know, just get to it. Just stick them on the floor and get some EXP. If I wanted more EXP, I'd want yellow belts. Oh yeah, Mastery 5 is going to be absolutely huge. I think that's when I'm actually going to do some black belt farming. I just want to get as much stealth levels as I can, because I haven't leveled these characters since Mastery 2, I think. Jesus. I do have Windwalker, but Deathbringer is going to have to wait till he gets tons more damage. I mean, you could get Deathbringer now. My recommendation, just push Deathbringer, or get Deathbringer and then push towards the ribbon upgrade, so you can at least get ribbons. Real quick, gotta claim Refiner, because I'm pretty sure that procs in the middle of that. You know what? Oh yeah, we got a few levels to go. Just a few. Wait, what level sneaking am I? 666? Hell yeah. Yeah, what am I at? Ooh, that was a 300k increase or so of bravery sword damage. It's pretty good. And yes, I realize I have 2 more rank ups here, but I purposely don't level these up at the same rate I level up red. Real quick, my bell. Yeah. 2 extra opals, pretty good. I'm gonna do lamp. Oh, the harp. Okay, this harp note gain is actually pretty low. Should I reset this? How many lamp pushes am I getting, actually? 46.59, that's pretty good. I think I want to level this up. What do you guys think? The best ratio for the dust? Which dust? What I should do. I should actually strum the harp for this. Harp note gain. Perfect. Okay, I think we get to wave 53 or 54. All right, chat. The real question is, do we see Bravery multi here? We're going to start the predictions really soon, so you guys can gamba. Open the salt? Man, I have no idea. I would, if anything, look at Toolbox. It'll tell you how much you're consuming. Or you can look at Scully's auto reviewer. It'll really break down your salt levels even further. Oh my god. There's so many people posting they're in mid-game status now. Okay. Mid-gamer? Perfect. $56% yes. You guys are way too faithful in this. We go just mining efficiency here. Mining efficiency. Hey, come on, what's up? Mine efficiency. Good luck, take my points. I'm for sure not going to get Bravery Multi here. I think the chances are like 1%, if that. All right, and then someone remind me, after we do this, I wanted to test Woodland Spirits. I want to test something. And then we do some giveaways. Do some account review giveaways, and we do some account reviews. Bucket. EXP. All in on believe. There's no way I get it. So you use my AFK on wisdom when you unlock it? I think up to 10k hours, and that's about it. No problem. Bro, 420 on yes. Just the newbie stuff, the mob respawn's bad. Not entirely. When holy shit, he divides another $5. What the fuck? Ask away, man. What's up? If you want to ask me questions, you don't have to keep sending me money. Just ask the question. I'm all for it. Thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, so the gist of it is you don't necessarily need it needs more testing, because mob respawn isn't like the end all be all for increasing your bone rates. Because when I took off mob respawn, I hit like the highest ribcage numbers I have ever hit at Mama Trolls, just 240 billion off stream yesterday. Obviously, part of that comes to variance. Like the map itself has wide variance in how many bones you get. Like Mama Trolls, you could get like 170 billion the first try, and the next billion you get up to 240. Off stream, I showcased my testing in Discord. But like when we did it here, the rates with mob respawn were most of the time worse than without mob respawn. It's true, I saw it. Yeah, I'm speculating that with less mob respawn, you hit the horde monsters more often. But if your mob respawn's too low, you're not getting the benefit from actually killing the mobs in the maps. You have less bone rates, but a higher gravestone number. So you want to strike a balance between mob respawn. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is I hit 220 billion with all the mob respawn chips, and lower gravestone number. Right, but I also hit 220 with no mob respawn and higher grave. Or maybe it wasn't 220, it was like 216, 217. But again, that also comes down to variance. Like, it could have been that was just a good run of the gravestone. Also, have you guys tried doing the gravestone mob respawn snapshot trick and going to ancient golems? It's so funny. Because, like, they spawn and then they'll fade out of existence. Too much mob respawn can mean a low gravestone number, and too little means not enough. Correct. Yeah, like Bubo, yes, exactly. Invisible mobs. So yeah, I think from my testing today, I think you need to strike a balance between your mob respawn. Because having too much I think is bad, but having too little is also bad. Yes, and I only tested Momatrolls, so I mean this could be a thing as well for woodland spirits and bamboo spirits. You leveled quick slap? You mean quick slap or quick jack? Wait, fuck. Oh, yes, the souls. Okay, I should read. At worship, I don't understand how you did it without all the souls being turned into atoms. So the MSA totalizer, that one's deposit to storage doesn't turn into atoms unless you swap maps. So you can temporarily bypass the item limit in the game by just not changing maps or going to gem shop. So you could bypass that 1 billion cap, but as soon as you leave the map or you swap away, Bojack, that's what it is. As soon as you swap away through gem shop or you swap away maps, it'll Atom Collider will trigger and you'll turn all those to atoms. Actually, fun fact, I talked about this in a review I'm going to be posting next week. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't print worship souls, but yes, that is another factor. If say, for example, you have over 1 billion stack of copper ore in your inventory and you swap maps, or the 3D printer goes off and you're printing that resource, it'll turn it into atoms. Hey, Zero M, what's up? I'm doing good. Okay. All right, notepad. Does that count for mobile? I don't know. My true recommendation is do not play Eidolon on mobile because there are so many bugs with mobile. Despite Eidolon being a mobile game, it is not a mobile game because you run into so many overflow issues in this game. It's not a good idea to play on mobile because you're actually going to probably hurt your account more than you're going to help it. There's only one instance. Yeah, mobile is the reason why we have a stack limit in the first place, because mobile can't always work past the actual integer limit of the game. Mobile's weird. Mobile is extremely buggy. It's not optimized for mobile. I don't recommend playing on mobile. Yeah, the secret strat we found for Deathbringer is that having too much mob respawn might be bad, and having too little mob respawn might also be bad. So you need to do your own testing and strike a balance between your gear and the gravestone mob respawn. Because I was reaching similar and sometimes worse rates having too much mob respawn. And having less mob respawn gave me better bone rates in some cases. But it also comes down to variance of the map. Like the map, when you place the gravestone down, might help in getting you more bones. It might not. It's really weird. how can you count that it's mob respawn making the difference rather than map variance? It's a great question that I don't know the answer to, but of all the things I tested today, I got more consistently higher rates. I got consistently higher rates with less mob respawn. And we did what, like 7, 8, 9 gravestones today? No, it was like 6. Okay, I think this is probably 664,785,206 divided by 8. 83 mils my minimum. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. Good. Damn. I don't think... What are your peak rates now? Yes, I do have numbers. 155 divided by 8. 110. I'm running on this. My peak rates right now are roughly 148 billion femurs, 215 billion rib cages. I haven't tested craniums yet with my mix of mob respawn gear. Yeah. All right, let's... What the fuck? They can spawn over here? Let's test craniums, guys. Okay, now this... the luck on the horde monster spawning is like the real issue. Yeah, no, this map is super... This map is super annoying, but it's better than Brightsides. So I'll stick with it. And what was the next map that has craniums? It was like lanterns, right? But lanterns was just like really bad. I mean, I guess the next one after this would be Sky Doggy, but 1.6 trillion HP, there's absolutely no way in hell I'm getting that much damage. Yeah. And with the trick Giggle showed us, you can just click on the platform and you'll go there, right? And I feel like I got worse rates with rice cakes than Brightside still. I think the next big cranium spot is bamboo spirits. So I was getting 74 billion here. No, I think the resource platform... I think we tested the resource platform for lanterns. It didn't work. Although, I haven't tested since getting more damage. Yeah, 55. That's pretty good. Does anyone know how much it costs for Wraith Destruction 4? How much, like, the base I can answer that question, don't worry. Level 1 is 20.7 million Bovenet. It's actually not bad. I thought it was going to be way worse. So honestly, I feel like Wraith Destruction 4 is going to be pretty big. If we get there anytime soon. Yeah, the next big thing for Grimoire for me is going to be Bovenet hoarding. I think it's going to help me finish Grimoire probably. 68 billion. That's pretty good. The goal is to beat 74 billion here. Hey, me pull it up. 74. If it's 74, where are you at right now? Bamboo spirits? Yes, it gives progress in breeding. All in Tempest form. You need the V-Main enhancement, obviously, but... oh, you mean Grimoire, where I'm at. Sorry, YouTube has like a 30-second delay in the stream, so I have no idea what question you're asking sometimes. I'm currently at okay, fine, talents for thee. 77. Okay, higher than I normally get. Okay, I wanted to test these platforms right here because they are weird. Okay, so it keeps at the bottom. It's not what I wanted. That's just dead. Oh yeah. Also wanted to show you guys this. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me turn off that. See, look, they're like phasing in and out of existence. It's so funny. Now, you still want to do this on Siegebreaker, but it's just funny. All right. Oh. Got a good justice here. 4.6 multi. It's good for me. Oh, I didn't use the prediction. Okay, we did not see bravery multi. RIP. New prediction. Get a little 2-minute prediction up. I have to do some more dust farming, so I want more stealth percent here. Yeah, get this up to 200. Should be pretty easy. Which it is. Hello, hello. We'll use all my wishes there. Alright, while you guys are betting on that. Where is my farming tickets? There they are. All right, how many beans do I get? I forgot to unlock everything. I suppose I should level up my Evo GMO. Yes, this is the fastest way to get all crops to 100k. He saves Instagrows, brother. I have not used Instagrows in decades. Here, remove those. That's right, that's right. Yep, okay, that makes more sense. That was your strat? This is your strat? I only saw this from Trial Pairs. Did Trial Pairs steal it? Well, take it up with him. Honestly, I think I should do some land rank EXP farming or something. No, I still don't keep the highest glassy crop. No, I'm not aware of the new strat. I mean, this strat works just fine for me, so I stick with it. Oh, to focus on sneaking mastery 2, 80% of me knocked off. DK crystal farming, mini chief spirits is the best place to do crystal farming in World 6 to get your Onyx stealth statue. Deathbringer also helps with stealth because of the land rank upgrade here, the Seed of Stealth. Pushing the land rank maximum, database maximums in the Grimoire. Oh yeah, Windwalker also helps quite a lot with stealth. It's also the gemstone farming. Gemstones are pretty huge. Oh yeah, speaking of sneaking. Go take these belts off. I mean, honestly, who cares? Actually, no, I do need this, actually. Put this on pause for a sec. I need rosary. Let's see if I can survive on the rosary floor. I need like one more rosary. %'s fine. Ah, perfect. 1% detection here. It's also fine. You can still do successful sneaking. I mean, not if I'm trying to find items. I don't want a 100% detection chance if I'm trying to find an item.
Thank you for your patronage.
Logo Johnny with the Twitch Prime. Hey man, what's up? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Shh. Are we there? Do we reach the end? Close to it. Oh, yes, I am aware of that. Yeah, no, I mean, Mastery 5 is just brute forcing it. Because it's not true 100%, it's like 99 point something percent. And with how much action speed you can get, it's fairly easy to push to Mastery 5. It just takes patience. And with 100k gemstones, real easy. Yes. Hey Tim, how's it going? how's the M5 grind? Hey, shit, I gotta... Oh, I'm gonna spend these. Okay. I want damage, I think. So Wraith Destruction. 2. It's 4 levels there. Strike Force for more crit damage? Yes. Is there anything else that... Another knockout level? Yep. Femur Hoarding? No, no levels there. Perfect. There's a new one? Oh my god, yeah, mine's pretty outdated. Nice. Make a copy, make a copy. Raw data, copy, import, paste. Okay, so I'm roughly 145 billion, 200 and I think 220 billion is fine. Craniums, I think 74 billion, Bovinae 105 billion. Is this right? I feel like this is wrong. Something feels wrong here. Okay. Go back to collecting crops. Yeah, I know all you can see is farming bosses messing with the sheet in the background. I know, because whenever you put points into Bones of Plenty, it doesn't decrease by a lot, and I feel like it's at some point having go to if I put 40 levels here, it's still telling me it's worth my time to put points into Bones of Plenty. I feel like that's a lie, because I feel like this is hitting like Q rib cages, and it's just not worth putting points into this. Maybe I'll get the next crop. You know, I'm gonna end it there. I think it's good enough. All right, let's go actually do justice as we said we were gonna do. Okay. Yes, this is great. That's a good one. No to mental health. Yes, we take this gamba. I'll pay that. Oh, easy peasy. We're starting off strong here, chat. How do you get a copy of the spreadsheet? I can link it. Instructions, copy. Here's the efficiency spreadsheet. Here's the efficiency spreadsheet, everyone. To pop? No, I already have a chest. No, thank you. 2 coins, mental health. Damn. 2 coins for a chest is completely fine. 2 coins, mental health. Dismissal is fine. Cost 3 pop, no thank you. No. Yeah, I'll give you dismissal for a mental health. Free chest, sure, I'll take it. Grateful? Imagine. Yeah, roundabout way to get Grumblemental, honestly.
It's on the counter.
Lose on my pop. Okay. Doing active BB? Well, I think, do you mean Deathbringer? You better have Deathbringer, not Blood Berserker. What's on the counter? Food. Food's on the counter. Wondering if you could set an example of the kids. Okay, so this sets me down to 0, which means I can't get any Grateful Bringers. I'm gonna get like 6 pop back maybe, so no thank you. In addition to, I don't... No. Yeah, it's just so bad. Buy my dismissal for 24 coins. Is that worth? I think long term, yes. So I'll take it. Yes, you missed the DB tech. Okay. I'm gonna take that. Oh, thank you. I'll take that. Oh, thank God I had the coins for that. I would have been in shambles if I didn't have that. There's a potential I can't actually pay the pop trade. I'm gonna risk it. Risk it. Either way, the effect is the same. If I dismiss him, there's a potential that it would be a grateful. No, but I lose my pop. Yeah, you're right. Either way, the dismiss is the same. RIP, brother. I need some money. I need money. This is terrible. I don't think we're going to hit 100 on this. I got 7 pop. Okay. Hear me out. I reject him anyways. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Wait, hold on. No, I'm in the same spot as you, Herb. Herb, smoke. Sure, I don't have any pop anyway, so sure, I'll take that. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 I'll take that all day. Free, it's so free. Hell yeah, Timmy. No, thank you. Give me the coins. Reject ya. Give me some pop. Give me some pop. Give me some pop. Give me some pop. This is troll, right? If I take this, this is troll. I wish I had pop. Oh, I got pop. 12 coins, yes. Gives me 24 pop, that's definitely worth. Mental? Mental? That's a shit ton of pop. Okay, I got pop. All your money at this stage? No. I am popping off, exactly. Brother, why? Do I just take this as a sign and just approve him? You're right. Don't be poor. Poor bad. Oh, thank God I didn't do that. Whew. Whew. Oh, yes. I'm close. I can feel it. Meow. Who's with me? We take those. Oh, dismissal. Yes, sir. Reject for the money. Well, there you go, Smoke. We got the money. Woo. Do I take this? I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. We can't lose money. Oh, wait, does that count? Wait, does that one count? Does that one count? Does that count as the chest? That doesn't matter. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep. All right, Trog. What do you need explained? The next one could be an ice cream, Timmy. Is there a strategy for getting cards on trapping and worship outside of equipping a DR card set? No, they're just really bad. My best recommendation is do like 20-minute traps. There's not a lot that affects cards from trapping and worship. Worship, obviously just use your charge whenever you get near full capacity. It really doesn't matter. I'm not sure that Soulable Gum will really impact that all too much. But I would say the up to Clash of Cans is what you can reasonably farm to Ruby. Even the World 4 worship card takes a lot of effort, a lot of time to get up to Ruby. Anything beyond that, I would just use the 4 and 5 star cardifiers. For trapping, same thing. Anything past Honker, I think is just too difficult. I do not have the Timmy achievement. That's the thing. Reject. Ooh, grateful. Hell yeah. Alright, B. That would have been a free reject. Ooh, 80 case 82. We take those. Dismissal for Hunter 2 is technically worth it. So I'm going to take this. See, look, 102 coins for, yeah, easy. Brother, my brother in Christ. Yes, sir. We take those all day. Oh, yes. Yeah, I think I'm on like Timmy rejection number 5 or something. I've already had the first Harbinger Timmy rejection thing. 157. And to like 38 coins. No, I don't want to be down there. So I'm gonna dismiss. Yep. I need pop. I should probably stop taking those, honestly. Yes. Damn, never win. Never lucky. Easy. Easy pop. Easy. Yeah, easy. 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 Give me the coins. Okay. Timmy, please stop fucking stealing from me, man. 661 coins, 83 pop. I'd say it's pretty good. Yeah, take that. 105 pop. Yep. Easy. Extra money. We take those. No, thank you. Timmy can extort. I want to buy him ice cream. I need like 300 plus pop now for, okay. I think it's the last purchase of the bringer I'm gonna probably do. Yep, take those. Yep. Yeah. We are one Timmy away. But we are so close to failing. Wait, hold on. Does it... Okay, the next ice cream Timmy, does it cost money? So... Thank you so much. Can I give you a hug? The accept is plus mental. It doesn't cost money. The third one cost. I just got the super deluxe, so that one was... So the next one doesn't cost any coins. So I can take this without risking the Timmy fail, if that makes sense. Take those, obviously. Hello. Please be grateful. Yes, yes. I'll take that. The thing is, I need more mental health. I need mental health, or I need to get lucky on the gratefuls. We're in the last mental here. Come on. Come on. Do we start... I'm going to start cashing out a little bit. Honestly, I should have paid that. There's like a 60 to 70% chance I die here. If I take this, how much money do I get? 310. There's a chance I might be able to buy him out. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna reject that. Come on, Timmy. Come on, Timmy. Come on, Timmy. I have to. I can't take that. That would make me die. Can't take it. I should be able to buy this. No! It high rolled. Fuck. I want to double check. So 145. What? Wait, pop actually increases the chances? Holy shit. Wait, you're right. Oh, man. Damn. RIP. Multi. Class EXP. Class EXP. Catching. Class EXP. Monument. Multi. Catching. Class. AFK. ARP. AFK. Class. Class. Catching. ARP. Damn. RIP. Okay. It's the Belaya, the bravery study. Makes it so you don't have to. It'll automatically do it. Have you guys tested this step on Woodland Spirits? Have you guys tested all the steps on Woodland Spirits? They don't have any weird, funky mechanics or anything? Okay, we tested the middle one. The right one's interesting. Surely it's not better than Portal. The right portal, does it spawn up here? Does it spawn the gravestone stuff up here? It just spawns down there. Yeah, no, this is not anywhere close to better. Okay, well, while this dies out, we have one review for today, and that's Marble. That's Smoke. we're going to go do some Marbies for the other 2 reviews today. Oh yeah, this is dead. Nah, that's so cooked. Okay. Sorry, I'm testing something at Eidolon real quick. Eggs. Nah, brother. Nah. Okay. We'll just sit, let the Marbies race play out. Okay. Race, random. This one looks fine. Hey, Dwarf Pudding. What's up, man? All right, chat. Exclamation mark play. This is for an account review. Oh yeah, I gotta do the prediction, huh? RIP. RIP to the 94% of people that said yes. We were 5 cases off for 150. Can we have Freebirds playing? No. What if I don't want you to win, Tony? Or Zelgraps? Wait, Tony is Impetuous, that's right. Hmm. All right. Oh, for those on YouTube. The real Tony all along. I had forgotten about. Yeah, no, Marbies doesn't work on YouTube. It only works on Twitch. I haven't started yet. Feel free to swap over to Twitch to join. Okay, I'm gonna be right back while we wait for some YouTube people to swap over. I'll be right back and see what food my wife brought me. All right. All right, chat. We know what's happening next. Let's say first place wins the first account review. And then we'll do another giveaway later in the stream. Wait, hold on. There's an acapella version? Bruh. It's still going. It's still playing, by the way. Oh my god. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Okay. That's pretty sick. I gotta say, that intro was wild, though. That intro was fucking crazy. Hold on, we still have another 2 minutes of this song. We're gonna see it through. We're gonna see it through. This is amazing. There is an instrumental version, though. We'll hear that next. These vocals are amazing, by the way. That, like, chorus? The choir or whatever? Oh, that was a channel record right there by Real Civics. Real Civics wins the account review on the Scuffed Gas acapella version. Real Civics. No, it was just first place. Oh. Wow. Damn. Hold on, we got 5 more seconds. Hold on, we gotta hear the beginning again. Hold on, go, let's do the beginning. Ready? Ready? Bro. Here's, all right. We're gonna do another one. Real Civics, go to the review winners link section. There's like under Eidolon. Post your account there. Obviously let me know your account name so I know someone doesn't steal your win spot here. Post it here. in the review winners links. Paste it here, and in Twitch chat, let me know what your account name is, so I know that's you posting. Anyways, we're gonna do one more chat. We're gonna do one more. Let's do another random track. Let's see. You know, I want a longer track. I want something that's gonna go for like a full 3 minutes. Hold on, don't go yet. Don't go yet. Race. I want a 3-minute race. Okay, average time 4 minutes. Okay, instrumental. Instrumental's 4 minutes. So we're gonna go to the Marble Centauri. See, but it allows us to listen to the instrumental version. Or do you guys want the DJ Gun remix? This feels like something I'd play in Beat Saber. Michael Bay of DJs. Okay, now that's crazy. Yeah, I can never unhear the ass part now. It's just exhale, ass, 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 exhale. This man really loves his ass. Yeah, he loves him some ass. Man of culture. All right, same thing. First place wins here. New sound for chat. Ass, ass, ass. Maybe. Where's our boy Real Civics? Oh, thank you, Trog. Is Real Civics here? Is he alive? Man typed !! play and walked away. Okay. Start the countdown. 30 seconds. Main, trying to get to the point of getting higher max levels for talents. Can you give a quick general synopsis of getting to that point on DB? It's going to take hundreds of hours of charred bones to get there. So, I mean, for the most part, you're probably going to be relying on World 5 mobs for the bone gen until you can get to Wraith Accuracy 4. That's like the real big breakpoint for bone gains in World 6. All right. This is just the instrumental version. No ass. You're right. This is pretty hollow. We're going back to acapella. Actually, I'm just going to play the first 7 seconds of the acapella version on repeat. We got another 3 minutes of this chat. Just 3 minutes of this over and over again. I don't think I can put this in a YouTube short. Muted. All right. Oh, wow. All right, this is terrible. This is the DJ remix. That was cooked. That was actually like a really bad remix there, I think. All right. Gas, 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 but every hold on. Gas, 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 but every other beat is missing. I want to hear if that pops up on the YouTube stream or not. It does pop up on the YouTube stream, so I don't think I can play that actually. RIP. Oh shit, Morohu. Didn't I just do an account review for you? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. Hold, hold, hold. Yeah, Morohu's the 5th most recent account review. Okay, we're gonna skip Morohu. Executive decision being made here. Nay, cool. All right, here are the winners. Scamba indeed. Nay, bro, who should get to choose? No, we're skipping. Okay, once again, post your account here. If we don't get a response by Real Civics in the next 2 minutes, we're gonna give it to the 3rd place person. Afterlife. So Afterlife, you better hope Civics doesn't respond. It's the 3rd time I've pinged Civics. Or we just spin a wheel of anyone here. How many people are here? I don't know, Zocrap's DNF'd. I guess we could do Zocraps. Hold on, when did I do an account review for Zelly Boy? It was February 2025, 3 months ago. We are waiting on Naycool. You can't post? What do you mean you can't post? Should be able to. Yeah, why can't you post? Do you not have this channel? Permissions? Everyone can post here. Okay, okay. We can skip Zelgraps then. Idle on Toolbox should be... Ah, there we go. Please confirm this is your account before I post up here. All good. Okay. Real Civics, are you here? Forty wishes, nice. All right, chat. I don't think Real Civics is here, which means we get to spin a wheel. 35 total people, excluding the first top 2 people. Spin a wheel. Random. Yeah, spin a wheel. Random number. Okay, so 1 through 35. And we're skipping 1 and 2 because they already I think this is more fair, right? Right. Okay. Boom. No, we're including DNF. Brother. 35. Sovereign Dark. That should be 35, right? 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Sovereign Dark. Technically not 35th place. You're just one of the people that DNF'd and you're randomly on that list, but you're 35 in my book. I mean, you probably weren't the first eliminated, actually. Well, there you go. You post it. Perfect. Savadark. There we go. Okay, before I add these people on my roster to do the account reviews, I want to see... Hold on. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Hell yeah, brother. We got ourselves an early game counts here. We got one early game account. We got another guy that doesn't have Eclipse Skulls. And then we have Smoke. We have one character that... We have one guy that has... That's pre-Onyx statues. Pre-Lava Skulls. And then we have one guy that only has 2 Coliseum tickets. We have one guy that's End of World 6 Samurai Guardians. 68 billion kills. We have another guy that has at most a Dementia Skull. And then another guy with only 738 Bottled World Teleports. Disparity is real. This is beautiful. These are all beautiful accounts. With the exception of one of them, obviously. 28 shrines. Garbage. Oh, this guy doesn't even have a primordial shrine. Oh, that's how early game this is. No, I don't want to troll Smoke like that. I don't want to call out his bow. That would be sad. Oh, and Panda, I did your review off stream, so that will be coming out next week. Okay. All right, Chad. Before we do the review, we gotta do the classic Marbies. Give you guys 2 minutes to do this while I refill my water. Go ahead, waste your points. Let me know what you guys going on. Do we get A, all bubbles to 90%, 95, 1500, 1500. All right, chat. D all to 99%. Now, 1500 is completely fine. That's a good stopping point. Prediction ready? 3% yes, 97% no. That's perfect ratio. All right, well, I'm gonna eat this apple while these balls go down. Yeah, you guys get to watch my balls go. And our boy Civics is back after we skip over him because he was AFK. That's so unfortunate. Civics, what stage of the game are you at? I'll make you a deal, Civics. Since you got back, post your account. I won't make a video of it, but I will like briefly review your account here on stream. Be a little fair to you. I'm pretty sure that's additive Jade coin, so it's bad. All right. Damn. All right. This is going to be so scuffed. All right. Right side marbles, left side review. Okay, Civics, 27 statues. Onyx statues, 230 Dragon Warrior, 61. I think statue levels are pretty good. Even their skilling ones are pretty good. Let's see. Okay. You got Bravery Multi, it's sick. Pushing up hours there. Okay, good bell distribution. 45 here. Okay. Technically missing on Villager EXP here, but not super important. I mean, you could, I guess you could try and you could put, where are your opals? The hell? Oh, here. I mean, just do an opal reset and put them on your Cosmo. Or what you could do is you could do 25, 25, 25, 25 all in split. So you level up everything. With this Cosmo bonus right here, you would actually get more total EXP, so you can level stuff up kind of equally. That's what I did for a while until I got level 50 plus Cosmo. Because it'll, you know, that's roughly, you'll like max out on pips basically. So when there is a cavern expansion, you can instead reset your conjurer points and spec out of like this one right here for the extra 2 pips. You get 2 pips back. The levels here, you respec out of that so you don't get the extra, you get the pips back and such. Holy shit, we got a jackpot. Okay. And then I would probably, again, focusing on skill levels is going to be really important because it's going to give you a ton of, you know, more bravery sword damage, help you push even further to get more bravery multi and stack up. But yeah, definitely focusing on Cosmo a little bit, getting it to 50, 55 to help get you the EXP, or yeah, the EXP for, you know, just the extra pips, just to be, you know, fleshed out. I thought this was going to go jackpot again. I got 2 cards out of it. Yeah, Cosmo is probably what I'd focus, but I definitely do the Opal split a little bit. I mean, well, not right now. I mean, don't do it without having respect, because you don't have the opals for this. So if you have lamp wishes, maybe consider resetting your opal distribution and suffer probably a little bit on the lamp wishes, to be honest, because this one kind of sucks. It's not really that great, but you can go without it for a little bit while you level up Cosmo. I mean, Studier is definitely what you want eventually to focus all your opals into, to level up the Studier. I went pretty heavily into the Bell. You don't have to, but that's what I did. Den is really good because you can get some free opals here. And honestly, it's really about it. Studier kind of caps out pretty early. I see you probably have Rosemerald though. Let's see, Explorer, Jars. Yeah, you have 18 on a Rosemerald. That's really sick. Unfortunately, you don't have Minecraft Gem, which would make the Bravery hours go like insane. Wow, I can't believe we got a jackpot. And we got Ancient Card Pack. Wow. I don't even know why I dropped it. I already have this on slab anyways. Hitting 18 on Explorer, then resetting. I mean, well, I would still do the Opal reset, because I think, you know, just having the extra levels on Cosmo is nice. You don't have to like have unleveled stuff, because it personally just feels like a good accomplishment to have everything maxed out here. And I think 54, yeah, 54 is roughly where you want to be. And like I said, you can split your opals. So by leveling this up, this actually is good for just overall whole progress. So if you want to like prep for a future update, the best way to do that is actually to split opals. So doing a 25, 25, 25, 25 all in split will help you prep for the future more so than putting all in on one, because you'll get more total EXP by splitting opals. Okay, you have 6 exalted stamps. So what would I recommend spending it on? You have the obvious ones. Okay, so gold food, stamp, the vendor stamp, refinery, depending if you push refinery a lot. People consider atomic stamp. I personally didn't do it, but you can. What else? Divinity stamp is really good if you plan on pushing divinity levels, which do I recommend? Let's go full screen on this. Characters, skills. Yeah. I mean, divinity grind is probably in your near future, because some of these characters aren't hitting the plus 18, which I think is 194, 191 talent, divinity level or so. Yeah. Okay. So truthfully, what I think would be your best bet for divinity is taking the characters that already have the plus 18, sticking them on. I should go to Eidolon real quick. The characters that already have the plus 18 for Arctis, I would honestly recommend sticking them on Mantra, so that they give EXP to your other characters that are slacking and don't have the plus 18. Yes, you don't get points for it, but it'll help you level up those characters. You know, to get them over. So, I mean, like your Siegebreaker, I don't see really a reason why you need to be active on Siegebreaker, so sticking him in lab is a good idea. Since you already have Bravery multi, it's more palatable for you to leave Bravery and do Divinity grind a little bit, because getting that plus 18 talent level breakpoint is pretty huge for your account, so I would recommend doing that. Because I mean, you're not realistically, you're not that far off. It seems daunting to go from 150 divinity to 194 or 191, whatever your breakpoint is. But with how much divinity exp the Dragon Warrior statue is giving you, the Divinity Spiral statue is giving you, your current div stamp, I think you can get there pretty easily, especially if you stick your Elemental Sorcerer with the mantra, with mantra style, your DK here with mantra style, and then your Bubo obviously helping level up lab a little bit. Bubo's a little flexible. Obviously, you can take him out of lab, do like a session of Cranium Cook, then put them back in lab to help get your divinity levels. Because I don't think 191 is the break point. I thought 184 was speaking. No, I think it is 191. I think I'm wrong. Yeah, you're at 18 here, so you can stick him on mantra too to get the EXP for your other characters. Because I mean, your Windwalker's not there, your Deathbringers are not there. This DK is not there. This ES is not there, and your V-Man's not even at 17. So you have a little bit of grinding to do. I think plus 18 is a good stopping point. Getting plus 19 is just is a pain in the ass. I can tell you from experience myself, having done it, it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, that's definitely something I would recommend. Yes, your styles aren't on like the most optimal, so obviously stick them on the most optimal style. And I would get the plus 18 levels, then go back to Bravery to get 100k hours, so you get Bravery multi more consistently. Your Refinery, I think your prints are fine where they are. I don't think you need to really reconsider printing anytime soon. Red Salts, obviously trying to level them up are really good. And once you exalt the Refinery stamp, I think it's going to go faster as well. Get you more DK damage, and that's just nice. Adam Collider's pretty good. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't farm Windwalker any further. In terms of points, I would probably put all of your points into Metal Detector to try to push towards a higher nugget. Slow Roast Wiz, whether you want to put points into that's completely dependent on you. Personally, I'm putting my points into Voter Rights. Yep, remember to level up your lowest time buildings because it'll help you with build rate. So Atom Collider here is really easy. Talent Library Book, really easy for you. This is just free refinery speed. It's free construction rate. Tower defenses are good. Salt Lake, you have that maxed out. Does that work? Yeah, I think this is more optimal now. I mean, not really. Technically does the same anyways. I just like this layout, it looks nicer, so. EXP. Good. EXP cogs. Bubbles. I mean, 1500 is the goal for a lot of people. But decent levels on the Warriors Rule, Archer Best, Mage is best. Severe Purple, Prima Green, Molten Orange, those are all pretty good too. 10k stat bubbles. I mean, bubbles are pretty good. Cauldron levels. Oh yeah, you've definitely high on the Cauldron levels for sure. You have 13 Red Salt, sick. 13 Dreadnought is probably your next big thing. Cool. Oh, I should probably redeem the points. We get the jackpot. The minority is really winning today. 40k hours on Fractal. How's your sneaking? Are you at Mastery 5 yet, or are you pushing? Are you leveling up? Oh yeah, you're Mastery 5 for sure, right? Yeah, I can tell with the EXP you have. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep, you got the black belt, yellow belt combo. You have decently high gloves. This is what Tim wishes he was. 470 Wave Haste. Yeah, my next My next probably suggestion is trying to farm out the last charm free to play. Don't spend gems on this. Obviously, it doesn't give you anything right now. I think having double meteorite is probably better. Me personally, in my testing, I found that double meteorite was better than meteorite yellow belt. Cooking wise, all the meals done. Hide capped. Okay. No food lust bonuses, but you can still level. You can still technically level meals naturally to 110, like durian fruit and orange probably. I think bund cake, chocolate truffle leeks, these are probably a little more painful. But with how much cooking speed you probably got from fluoride, this is probably very feasible for you. Farming wise, 208 crops. That's pretty good. I mean, all farming is these days is just evolution. Evolution boost is probably gonna help you a lot towards evolution, you know, getting new crops, and just doing like daily resets for evolution GMO is gonna help a ton. Yeah. Thelma 0.1. Oh, breedability. Did you get the achievement at least? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, the big thing I want to see is your meal bonus. These are not 20 yet. So I would still go back on Windwalker and try to get these to 20. Because 20 is like the cap for the bonuses here, and you're missing 2% bonuses from all meal. It sounds pretty insignificant, but it's actually a pretty huge boost for your account. I would 100% go back and try to get these to 20. It's really, really powerful. And then you can again get off of Windwalker and go back to whatever it is you're actively doing. What is ribbons? Tree at 18? 18. I was gonna say 16, 18. Owl? 17, okay. Not terrible. I would like to see it at 18. Even 19. This is 9. I think you're probably missing the bonuses from Poppy. Yeah. I think you might be able to actually buy the bonus from Poppy here. Is that right? No, is that how much fish you have? E29? I think you might be able to buy this because you're close to an AFK breakpoint, I can tell. Yeah, sigils are all fine. We already talked about Equinox. I guess gaming. So, I mean, you are technically done with gaming, but there's always a reason to try to push gaming. Just getting a higher nugget contributes to tome points. Also trying, honestly, I think for endgamer, something to really consider for gaming is the sprout capacities. You can get up to 24. So this may be something you want to try to do. That's what, I mean, I'm trying to do this. So, I mean, I suppose it's fine to suggest. I mean, trying to go for the 24 sprout capacity is completely fine. It caps at 24, so you can buy this 4 times at 9.99 trillion. Doesn't increase in cost from here, but the sprout capacity does cap at 24, so you can buy this 4 times at that cost. You're a ways off from here. You need like 25 stale for this. You need a like almost 5, 6 to 10 billion nugget for this to be possible. That's why I'm recommending you get metal detector in Equinox to help out with that. Honestly, the 72 out of 72 isn't really that impactful for bit gain, especially because you have bravery multi. You are closer to this than you think. The bit gain, that is, for the 4 extra sprout capacity slots. I think my YouTube chat is fucked. What the hell? The YouTube chat was so weird. Okay. Let's go master. I think the one thing I saw when looking at cooking or your character skill levels, you're cooking, you can very easily get this up to 1,000. So you can get an extra 250 skill levels here, like really, really easily. So I would definitely do that and consider doing it. When it comes to your Atom usage, I would definitely consider putting a lot more points into Call Me Bob. 22k, getting to 30k, 50k to help out with construction EXP. It's a very easy, linearly scaling increase to construction EXP. You can really get high levels of construction to help you get more gems and also more bravery sword damage. Okay, I think that was brief enough of a review. Here are our 3 people. I think Smoke redeemed first, so we can do Smoke. Refresh? Sure. If it'll update. It updated. Okay. Wait, why'd you ask me to refresh? Okay, no slush skulls. Did you... was... cheese. Okay, it's equalized. What'd you do to troll me? Gear's looking fine. Did you reset your post office boxes? Is that what it is? No, I don't see any zeros on anyone. Let's see. What else could you do to troll? Auto refine. Pretty sure you delete your print stuff. Did you equip unending energy on your characters? No. Start with Windwalker. Should continue pushing Samurai and scaling. Level 525 Windwalker I feel like is really low. I think pushing to 600 is what you should do. You need the talent points, like, pretty badly. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I wanted to... do some more DB testing. Tachyon on all characters is sketch. Yeah, I don't know, Smoke. I don't know, man. The problem with Tachyon is if you're playing Windwalker, and say you go on Bubo, for example, and accidentally kill giant mobs, you wouldn't be able to spawn crystal mobs to get the medallions. But I think Smoke has actually gotten all the 6 crystal medallions anyway, so it doesn't matter. Tachyon's completely fine to have on everyone. It's just, it's dependent on if you are doing Windwalker farming or not. Yeah, because remember, the only way to get crystal mobs to spawn is through the giant, the Glitterbug prayer. And so you are able to get the medallions for them. Vegan with a gifted T1 sub. Zedorkify. I would have just said Zorkify. Well, thank you for the T1 gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. We need to get sub goal. How close are we? We're at 8. It's pretty good. Ooh. 934. It's not good. Need better. Go. Beacon gifting to Arlong. Wait, it says you've gifted 3, but only 1 came through? Well, thank you again for the gifted sub, Vegan. Fast level is active crystal farming. Yes, correct. 1 then 1. See, it went from 1 gifted sub, your first gifted sub in the community, then it said you've gifted 3? I don't know, man. When is it time to push Mastery 5 and Sneaking? When you have 40k hours on Fractal Island, when you have 100k gemstones, at least for the stealth percent ones, when you have at least a 2,000 gold beads, gold charm, when you have, I think, probably 150, if not 200 on the Moon of Sneak upgrade in the Compass, when you have like 400 plus talent levels for the gemstone multiplier from the talents for Windwalker, and like 700 plus sneaking level characters, I think. I know 100k is not mandatory, but it helps. Oh yeah, Stevie farming is very nice dopamine. Like chat, like you're telling me mob respawn doesn't matter? Like I'm already hitting 140 billion here. That's like my highest cap I've ever hit. I'm not even hitting 400 on the gravestone. It's so funky. It's so funky. I don't know what to say. $150. Okay. Yeah, DB spaghetti code for sure. From materials like black lens is going to be always slow. Yes. Very slow, pretty much all the time. You know what I should do? I should level my DK. Maybe I should level Bubo. You know what? Doesn't matter. I want to statue farm. I think I'm just going to statue farm because I want to reprint soonish. And I only have like 300 on the mining statue, which is pretty pinchy. In fact, I want to deposit all of this. I want to see. So 302, 310. It's not bad. Probably a few more days of farming this. No, waiting for World 7. Yeah, the moment World 7 comes, I think we're all going to be reprinting every single day. If World 6 is any indication of that. Who deserves last sub? I don't know. Don't put that on me. No one individual person deserves a sub in this server. Okay. I'm not saying no one deserves a sub. I'm just saying No one person deserves it over another person. Helium 13 before World 7 Prince. If you get to Death of Adam cost in a Deathbringer, maybe. Maybe. Okay. Timestamp is 4/22/23? No. 55. Okay. Finish hand exercises? No, thank you. We already have the German guy. All right, chat. Let's get to it. 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Main here, backing up with another account review. Today we are looking at Smoke's account. Smoke's a longtime viewer, yapper, and community member of the Discord. Redeemed channel points today on stream, and so we are doing the account review for him. So as always, before the video starts, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I don't even know why I'm saying that. I have an intro that says it. Anyways, always a good reminder. Anyways, let's get into the review. Today we're looking at Smoke's account. I already said that. 28 statue levels, shrine levels rather, 27 on Crescent Shrine. Could very easily get that up to 28 for the extra crystal and spawn, giant spawn chance. I would highly recommend trying to, waste a few candies to get this to 28. It's definitely very useful. I think you're probably at 40k hours on Fractal Island already, but that is a great thing. Ugh, oh my god, okay, you're not. You're not there because you don't have the candies to get there, so I probably wouldn't spend your candies to do it, but it's definitely something to consider. Considering how far you pushed in Windwalker, is it... I mean, I think it's completely... I kind of want to say it's almost necessary. I kind of want to say it's completely necessary to try to hit Mastery 5. You're going to need that Fractal Island bonus because of how much percent stealth it provides you. But considering how far you pushed in Windwalker, does it offset it? I don't think so. I think to get to Mastery 5, I think you almost need it to push. But I actually don't know the answer to that because I don't have much point of comparison between the people who have done the Mastery push or not. It does not. You don't need it. You don't need that for Mastery 5. Are you in Mastery 5? Are you near Mastery 5? If I can remember what fucking skill it is. Mastery 4 right now. Floor 6. You have one character? Okay. This is interesting. Yeah, fractal's like extremely powerful because I mean your characters are 624. Honestly, Smoke, if you want more stealth, I think the best way for you to get stealth is by leveling up your characters and sneaking. Because I mean, I'm in Mastery 4 as well myself, but I'm level 713. Your character's minimum here is 624, so you could get 90 extra levels here pretty easily. I only spent 1 day on the ghost floor with like single black belts on my characters, and I was able to get to 700. So I think if you had black belts and yellow belts for the EXP on the ghost floor, I think you could very easily get up to like 700 in sneaking. That's going to give you a pretty good increase to sneak percent, at least like base percent for stealth. If you had the Fractal Island bonus, it would be even more powerful because obviously it gives you sneak percent per level as opposed to base stealth per level. But still, that base stealth is pretty important because obviously there's a lot of multipliers to sneaking percent. And the more levels of sneaking you get, the more that'll factor into it. Because it acts as like the base for it can multiply, but you can definitely get a lot levels here. Also, if you were to get the 90 levels across 9 characters and 40 levels here on this one character, 90 times 9 is what, 810 plus the 40 here, 850 levels. That's pretty significant for bravery sword damage as well because it scales off the measure bonus. So I know you recently were pushing bravery a lot. You recently got bravery multi, so this is going to help you get more sword damage. Wait, hold on. You got bravery multi at 38k hours? You lucky motherfucker. Lucky motherfucker. But yeah, definitely doing more bravery hours pushing, trying to get this to 50k and eventually 100k is what you want to do. So you can start getting bravery bonus multi a little more reliably to help you scale your mining efficiency, help you scale your gaming bit gains, all this stuff. Level 12 multi, yes, but he only has 38k hours. Consider that. Main calling Smoke lucky. He's lucky in at least this aspect of the game. That is, listen, that is this is Bravery Multi is an accomplishment of its own. Really, like, congratulations to this at the very least. Even if you're not looking at other aspects of your account, which I'm fully aware of and I'm not going to call out today on stream, this is a really good accomplishment because Bravery Multi is incredibly powerful for your prints, for your gaming bit gain, for your bell progress, your bucket fill rate. It gives you a lot. It really supercharges your prints specifically because of how much mining efficiency you can get out of Bravery. Not having Bravery Multi couldn't be me, and that's crazy. I don't know, man. Okay, you're doing the split opal strat. It's pretty good. Stamp levels, you have 14 exalted stamps. You have mason jar, crystalline. I would consider probably leveling crystalline again, because you could realistically get there. It's obviously you need to, have extra stacks of bricks in your inventory. So you might be able to hit this potentially. I mean, you have the carry capacity for it. You just need to expend the storage space for it, but it is very possible for you. Same with Mason Jar. I feel like you should try and get this up another 4 levels or so. So, leveling it kind of naturally. It's only 60,000 of the jar shards, which I know how much drop rate you have. It's not really that unrealistic to say, but it's definitely something you can do. Other than that, you have refinery stamp, vendor, sigil, golden apple. You have the carry capacity. You have the bug carry capacity, drippy drop stamp, summoner stamp, multi-tool, divine. And I think that's it, unless I'm missing something. Unless I'm blind. I mean, I agree with all your picks here. I'm not going to disagree with anything. The one bit of debate, which I personally don't believe in too much, is a lot of people put Exalted on Atomic Stamp, which, yes, it can be good. Is it that worth it? I don't think so, because there's other sources of atom cost reduction that are cheaper, and Exalted Stamps are a rare resource, so I wouldn't really put too much emphasis on it. I think I'd rather see a stamp on, honestly, I honestly have no idea what other stamp I do. Maybe drop rate, I guess? I don't know. Because, I mean, this would go from 37 to 60, 74. It's the extra 37% drop rate, which with all the multipliers is a little bit higher than that. Yeah, if you're going for another... I know you're active on Windwalker a lot, so you're probably going to be able to hit the 15 Exalted Stamps, but it's not a bad one to do. To be honest, I'd probably put it on drop lot stamp because of the carry capacity, or the liquid capacity, because this is like base capacity. Every single level you get of a liquid cap actually gives you a ton of liquid cap. So this might help you level up your bubbles a little bit more if you're a candy clicker, or just generally level up your bubbles a lot. It's a little bit better on the grind. I think with how much atom cost reduction we have, also because you are a 2 Deathbringer enjoyer, I don't think you need to really do Atomic Stamp. I think drop lots is probably a better choice for you. The reason I mentioned 2 DBs being important is because obviously the very last upgrade in the Grimoire, which mind you is not possible for another year or so, maybe less than that, depending how strong Bovenet hoarding is, it would give you a higher atom cost reduction than the 26% the stamp would give you when you double it. So yeah, I mean, in terms of stamp power, I think drop lots is actually better and a little bit more quality of life improvement than the atom cost reduction, because realistically, what are you going to spend your atoms on in the atom collider, right? Extra helium level? Who cares? Who cares? With your trillions of prints, it's taking you 87 days. If you reduce this by 10%, you're going to, go down to 70 days? 60 days at most? My opinion, it's just not worth it. Well, okay, no, because this takes into account your current atom generation. Since you've recently reprinted, you're stacking up Gold Relic, you're stacking up the Moonaprint Relic, you're stacking up Big Ol' Mole, you're stacking up the Event Shop multiplier if you have that. So yes, you're exponentially increasing your atom gain every single day, because every single day that goes by will multiply your atom generation. So right now it's saying 87. Tomorrow it's probably going to say 84, and then after that 81 or whatever, because every single day that goes by, the gold relic and all that stuff keeps stacking up, which means you get more and more atom generation. So at your current generation rate, it'll take you 87 days, but the next day that rolls around is going to reduce this by a lot. Definitely max out Laboratory Fuse and Food Lust. Those are really good ones to I'm kidding, of course. I would rather see your points probably invested into voter rights. Ballot bonus was kind of a meme when it came out, but considering how powerful ballots, the ballot box can be, it's definitely worth it to put points into voter rights here. To be honest, the matching skims damage bonus isn't really that much to write home about. I think it's a better idea to put your points into voter rights because of the potential it could give you. Because right now, I think the ballot rotation is like farming related. It's not summoning. That's a lie. Oh, Big Ol' Mole doesn't reset. I don't know if that's visual or not. So currently this is crop value, EXP, and next crop chance, which isn't really that impactful because it's not really that good. But the liquid generation would be really powerful. Yeah, this week, next week is going to be pretty huge for liquid generation. There's other good ones like kill per kill, which is going to make your V-Man portal speed run probably a lot easier. There's another one for refinery cycle speed, I think, is a good one as well. Summoning EXP is insanely powerful to help you get towards 140 on star signs. There's a variety of ballot bonuses that are actually really strong for your account. So I think scaling it is not a bad idea. It just unfortunately happens to be that there are people who think like the class EXP one are actually like really, really good, when all actuality it's just really bad. That'll always happen, but more often than not, there's a lot of good ones that'll outcompete with the bad ones. AFK gains, the shrine level up gain, yes, all that stuff is really, really good. It's honestly, ballot box is kind of meta shifting depending what the bonus is, because if you think about it, remember a few weeks ago when Shrine EXP came out and almost everyone in the community like blew up because of how powerful this was. It was the driving factor for how people got 29, even 30 levels of shrines. And, you know, the shrines became really important considering he nerfed Crescent Shrine recently. So, yeah. Class EXP is always nice. What a troll. Kangaroo, 10 Megafish is insane. 19 Mega Feathers, pretty insane. Good job, good job. We talked about stamps already. Bubbles, Candy Clicker for sure. Definite Candy Clicker here. You have 500 minimum on the bubble levels. Yeah, I would get Prowess Area up to 1500 because that's a very easy one to do, especially with your prince that you have now, your skill efficiency that you have. What else is a good one? Severe Purple is really, really good. I'm surprised you don't have higher on your purple cauldrons here. Let's see, 6,300 on Bojack. Yeah. Bubble levels are all pretty good. If anything, I would probably level Call Me Bob more. I mean, I'm personally pushing towards 20k myself. I think that's honestly a good use of your atoms, is throwing everything on Call Me Bob, because obviously the more you scale skill levels, the more bravery sword damage you get. So construction is the highest level skill that you have in the entire game. So definitely pushing Call Me Bob is really, really good to help with that bravery sword damage. When it comes to cauldrons, especially next week, when the liquid generation, or sorry, when this video comes out, it's probably not going to be next week. I think the week will have already passed because I'm recording this on May 24th, so the ballot bonus may have already gone and expired by this point. So your liquid cap and rate during that week that I'm talking about are going to be a lot easier to pump up into. So doing more bubo grinding to help level up the cauldron levels is going to be really important. And pushing them to 1,000, I think, as a base is going to be really good for you, for anyone anywhere in the game. because of how easy it's going to be with that increase because of the ballot bonus. So as as we talked about your Equinox bonus, you pumping levels into ballot box multiplier, getting this to 1,000 should be relatively easy for you, especially with how juiced Cranium Cook has become with 420 plus talents. I think getting it to 1,000 on cap and rate is definitely something you want to do. Remember to take off the Viaduct of the Gods upgrade in the lab to increase your liquid generation. Go on Tremor Worms because it gives you the most the most amount of what's a word I'm trying to say? Most amount of Cranium Cook time. Before you even get into liquid grinding a little bit further, try to level up Crescent Shrine to 28 to get a little bit extra crystal spawn chance. If you're able to, before the next ballot rolls over, to get crystal into 280, that'll also help you get more crystal mobs. The more crystal mobs you kill, as a combination of those two things you increase, will increase your Cranium Cook time, because the more crystals you kill contributes to more Cranium Cook time. Looking at your bubbles again, I wanted to check your cooking roadkill. 10,000. Okay, that's pretty good. So you're pretty set up there. It's just the crystal spawns you could get to be a little bit higher. And then you can make a really big push to get 1,000 on cap and rate for water drops, liquid nitrogen, trench water, and toxic mercury. Have these supers. Do you? Yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah. Remember to do your shimmer if you haven't already. Shimmer is free skilly XP. Yeah, Shrine 20 will happen to you, Candy Fractal. Perfect. Do you have like biggie hours or something? Like, were you gonna get the 30,000 hours you need for Fractal Island? Because it feels like you're pretty far off from that, because you've 20k here. Okay, so you need like 22. You need like 22,000 hours. So you need 7k hours of candy. Yeah, you need between 6 and 7k hours of candy. So do you have a bunch of biggie hours you can kill? Account. Storage. If you do sort, it'll be towards the end. Somewhere. I think I might have skipped over it. Am I blind? 4 a day and dude's not too far off. I don't know. Candy from giants. Yeah, giant spawns as well. Yeah. Gold stopwatches. Yeah. I don't know where your spawns are, but I mean, I truthfully don't know if you can get, I mean, how much drop rate you have. I think you're 100 plus, right? Like a 127 or so on your DK. 110. I mean, I don't think you have card set. Oh, you do. 110? 127. I mean, with 127x drop rate, I think if you were to get like a 2, 3, well, no, probably like 3 or 400 orb, I think that's realistic for Biggie. You should be able to get a decent stockpile of candy, but I don't know if you're realistically going to be getting 6k to 7k hours, because how much drop? What are you guaranteed? 1, 2, 4, and 12s. I think those are guarantees. 24s and 72s are still less likely. You do 700 orb on Biggie. Just, yeah. Remember to do your daily basketball for an extra candy as well. Something sort by type. Sort by type. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that was an option. With like boss. Upgrade, quest item, pet egg, fishing, gamer soil. It's just the bags. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with the low amount of of spawners you have, I don't think you're going to get enough candy to get to 40k fractal. Even if it's 4 a day, if you spend the next week, 7 times 4 is 28. So you can guarantee 12s, I think. So 1 plus the 2 plus the 4 plus the 12. So 19 hours of candy per biggie times by 24 biggies is 456 hours. And you get giant candy. You can probably get like hundreds of each of them. So plus 100 times 1 plus 100 times 2 plus 100 times 4 plus... Yeah, I mean, even if you're lucky. And then like the 72s you get from Biggie, you're probably going to get like what? 5, if that? I'm forgetting about the 24-hour candies. Okay, 24 times, you probably get like half of the time. 3k hours. And then you probably get some 72s from the giant mobs. I don't know. I think based off my napkin math, I don't think you're going to be able to hit the amount of candy you need to push Fractal Island. What else? What else am I missing? Colos? Coliseum, yeah. Do you have any tickets stored up? You could try and cope and do the post office box for tickets. The 1 in 1,000 chance you get there, or 1 in 100, whatever it is. I don't know. I think if you do get it, it's going to be close, but I don't think it's likely you get it soon. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, Refinery, I always recommend trying to level up Refinery. It's more DK damage, helps with the Hound Eye. Being Colo broke, yeah. Meals? You're all done with your meals. I remember you posting a screenshot of it. What's your cauliflower? Cauliflower. You're at a 15 ribbon on this. It's pretty good. 110. 16 on yummy peach rings. It's a little unfortunate. I would definitely hard focus yummy peach ring, trying to get this to 20. No matter how long this takes, getting it to 20 is really powerful for your account. It's like the best meal in the game. Speaking of meals, I want to see you're at 20. You maxed out on red mushroom and sheepy. That's really good. You had shiny pet level up rate 18, 18, 18, 18. So you're pushing that there to 20. What are you missing for shiny multi? Because this feels low. Summoning bonus. Lamp? Breeding? Why do I feel like this is low? Okay, I guess it's not that low. I thought mine was 6k for some reason. What's your breedability? Not that far off, actually, then. For some reason, I thought... Never mind. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, I think the lamp wish is the biggest difference. The crop bonus, probably. You're at 210. I'm at 217, I think. So that's probably the other big factor. Crop scientist pencil could also be another factor. So the grimoire, crop, spirit crop research. We're pretty similar in levels here. Okay, DB grinding. You're at 61. Okay, talents for thee. You're pushing towards a rate damage 5, accuracy 5. Bovidae hoarding is the big one you should focus on, honestly. If you are using the Deathbringer sheet, which I honestly recommend, I would 100% try... That's the wrong one. Copy is what I want. I would 100%, instead of focusing on your next upgrade being Wraith Damage 5 and Wraith Accuracy 5, put it towards Bovidae hoarding, because it'll give you a rough idea and sketch of how many hours you're off from Bovidae hoarding. This is the big push. Honestly, I think roughly 97, maybe 98 of 97, 98 to Bones of Plenty. Hey Charlie, what's up? thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Pushing Bones of Plenty to 97, 98, I think is probably where you want to stop. This new version of the spreadsheet, for whatever reason, like doesn't care how many levels you put into Bones of Plenty. It always thinks it's always worth, which, to be completely honest, it's costing trillions of rib cages to level it up a single time at 97s. This just is not worth. And this version of the spreadsheet is just bad for calculating Bones of Plenty, to be completely honest with you. So I don't know what happened, but there's some error. It feels wrong. But yeah, I would definitely calculate off of your Bones of Plenty here. Sorry, you try to get to like 97 Bones of Plenty and stick your next big upgrade on Bovenet Hoarding, because this should calculate the cheapest, most efficient thing for you to farm to get there. And this will help you save a little bit of time in the long run. Yeah. And obviously, you know, with the testing we did on stream today, mob respawn may or may not play into how many bones you get. So play around with your mob respawn and see if you can reach higher rates of rib cages, femurs, Bovenet skulls, cranium skulls, whatever. Okay, 18 on talents for everyone. Oh, you're at 17 for Windwalker. I mean, I feel like 18 is pretty good. I feel like 18. I mean, 18. Getting an extra talent level would help you with the sneaking grind, to be completely honest with you, because it'll give you more sneaking XP. It'll give you a cost reduction so you can level stuff up more, and it'll help you get more gemstone multiplier. Very minimal amount, obviously, but this would help ever so slightly in trying to push mastery. So even if you aren't able to push the sneaking island upgrade, this might help you get like an extra, like, I don't know, 10,000 stealth or something, which is pretty bad. But still, the extra talent level might help you with dust farming. It might help you with the deer multiplier, with the, obviously, the stealth percents, as I obviously mentioned, the class EXP, the coin generation, every single talent. It's just really good. And you're pretty close to that plus 18. So maybe stick your Windwalker, as much as you probably hate to do that, into Lab and Divinity for another day with the mindful style, and you probably will level pretty close to the plus 17 level or plus 18 level you need. Yes, I know. Okay, gaming wise, unfortunate. Slab? Party dungeon, my man. Oh, party dungeon for sure. Yeah, the mantra, honestly, is probably better. So you don't have to get off the Windwalker grind. I don't know how Divvy Slippers would work, but I would consider putting Divvy Slippers on your Windwalker so that it can get the extra EXP from mantra. I'm assuming it works like that, but yeah. Farming wise, I mean, all farming is just daily resets, trying to do your magic bean trade-ins for evolution GMO. Obviously it takes a lot of time. I do a daily reset every single day. That's kind of what daily means. I do a daily reset. I trade in my magic beans. I try to put most, if not all, of my points into evolution GMO. I try to aim for the less than 1 second crop time, so I can, which you have reached, which is pretty massive for farming, because it means more overgrowth cycles. It means you get more magic beans in the end by upping your speed GMO, so it's still worth to put points into speed GMO. It's still worth to put points into OG fertilizer. That's why I recommend either a 2-1-1 or 3-1-1 split. So 3 levels of evolution GMO into 1 level of speed, 1 level of OG fertilizer, and that kind of helps a little bit. Oh yeah, it's a huge difference in going for new crops, because it's really fast. It's less than a second claim time for glassy crops. Is really powerful. But still, I do recommend putting more points into speed GMO. The reason being is because you are hitting the less than 1 second growth time by the time you hit the last glassy crop, which, you know, doesn't help you until you get there. So it's you do want to try to hit that less than 1 second growth time a little bit easier. So maybe consider leveling up nutritious soil a little bit, and maybe consider getting a few more levels into speed GMO so you can hit it earlier in your crop selection cycle. So you can get it here or here or here. That way you don't have to rely on getting this last crop to get to that 1 second growth time. So yeah, I see you've equalized the crop cost to 1 trillion across the board, which is really good. The next big thing to try to do is try to go for 10 trillion. In terms of, is it worth it or not? I rate it no, it's not really worth it to try to hit 10 trillion across the board, because the biology boost, for example, at this stage of the game doesn't give you a whole lot of crop evolution chance. So for that reason, leveling this up isn't particularly worth it. For me, it gave, like, instead of 2.1 E136, it gave me 2.12 E136. So whether you gauge that as worth it or not is completely up to you. I personally don't rate it as that important. The farming EXP, though, I would rate as pretty important, because the more EXP you get for farming, the more crop evolution chance you get, the more cooking speed you get, etc. Product doubler just really isn't worth it, because you're hitting the value multi-cap anyways. More beans, this is obviously like really worth it, so this one I'd probably rate pretty high on trying to get to 10 trillion. The crops, the land rank levels are pretty important because it gives you more crop evolution chance, so this would be worth to get to 10 trillion. Stronger vines, so it's potentially good, because this could give you more magic beans. The way, I mean, trying to get this to 540% is the next big breakpoint, but every single level you put into it now, it might give you more magic beans. It just depends if it grows that additional crop, because right now you have a 2% chance at growing that additional crop, which right now isn't worth it, but the more levels you put into this, getting it to 10 billion, getting this to 10 billion is going to be pretty good to help you towards that. And also, I think you want to focus on stronger vines first, so where the crop is the same as nutritious soil, because you can farm them both at the same time. So level up stronger vines until it hits like the green beans or whatever this is here, the edamame pods. I don't know what you want to call them internally is the code, but that way you can level up both stronger vines and nutritious soil, because they have different costs to each other. So you may be able to level up nutritious soil, you may be able to level up stronger vines whenever you collect it, but considering these are, I think, the basic or earthy crops, these should be really easy for you to grow, especially since they're taking you way less than a second to grow, like 100 milliseconds, 200 milliseconds to grow these. Yeah, 200 milliseconds to grow these green beans. Like it's a joke. It's a joke. Oh yeah, no, it's a complete pain. That's I kind of focus this. I kind of want to go back, and honestly, this might be a little cooked, but I kind of want to go for 540% stronger vines, which is going to probably be in like the hundreds of trillions of cost, because that extra crop for me would be pretty significant, because it essentially means every single additional crop on the vine is going to give me 10,000 extra base, or 10,000 extra crops, which in the long run, as your OG multiplies and you get up to like 1 mil, 2 mil OG, that means you would get a lot more magic beans from it. So by leveling up stronger vines, you would get more magic beans, which means you can level up Evo GMO a little bit more. 38 trill per upgrade. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, definitely, comparatively, the day market grinds, stronger vines, nutritious soil, those ones are probably the more important of them. More beans as well. I think trying to get this to 10 trill, this to 10 trill, this to 10 trill, and this to 10 trill are going to be more important than the other ones. And maybe smarter seeds as well. Honestly, after we get done with this review, I think we're going to go do that, swap off my crops, and go to these and try to level them up. Okay. This is a good distribution. Yep, this is all good distribution. I don't disagree with any of this. Beanstalk's all maxed out. That's good to see. Yeah, I mean, I don't have really much else to talk about. I guess shrines, or statues, rather. I mean, you're a Windwalker enjoyer. There's nothing I'm going to do to convince you. If anything, I would consider DK grinding a little bit to get your div spiral up. to get more Divinity EXP to help you out with that plus 18 grind for your Windwalker. The more Divinity EXP you get here makes that grind a little bit easier. So consider, honestly, while you level up your Windwalker, go get more Divinity Shrines. You can probably level this up like 3-4 levels, which doesn't sound like it's going to be that significant, but you might be able to get an extra. I mean, let's compare. Let's compare here. Oh wait, I'm right here, aren't I? Yes. So I'm at 222 Div Spiral. It's 488 EXP with my Dragon Warrior statue at 221. Currently, I'm at 6,400%. You're at 5,900. So there's a 500% EXP difference here. 488 to 455. So I mean, 33% base Divinity EXP here. You could stick your Windwalker in lab with the Mindful Style for like 12 hours, and in that 12 hours you DK farm on Tremor Worms to level up your Div Spiral like another 2-3 levels to get a little bit more Div EXP to maybe push you over into the threshold to get that plus 18 talent level. That's probably the way I'd go about it, and then have some characters in there for the Mantra Style to help get some more Div EXP, because I mean you're pretty close. I think it's 191, right? So you're 6 levels off. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It is not that bad at all. Okay. Man, oh man. I think if you want some really grindy goals, I think the big thing for you, I think obviously Divinity, getting the plus 18 talents as we talked about. The other big thing is statue grinding, trying to get this up to 7 or 8k. Bubbles, I hear people throwing out 500k to a mil as bubble level goals. Stamps getting to 20k just passively over time. That's just going to happen. And obviously gaming is another thing I would probably recommend. Trying to get the 24 sprout capacity, trying to get 25 stale, trying to get like a billion nugget, 10 billion nugget, etc. Yeah, I think that's probably good enough, more than enough end game grindy stuff for you to focus on. If anything, I know you're probably going to be doing Compass and Windwalker grinding a lot, so I'm sure whatever I say, it's some of it's probably going to go one year out the other, because you're probably just going to stick on Windwalker and do that anyways. So do as you do. I think where you are in the game, I think you're more than welcome to do whatever you want, especially at this stage with how far you pushed a lot of these classes and how much you know about these master classes. I'm pretty sure you know what to do and what to do to help your account progress. So Smoke, I'll go ahead and stop there. Not much of a roast, I'm sure, as you were expecting. I wouldn't do that to you. You have you just want a bow. Yes. Yeah, I'm very aware of that. I'm sure you'll find something to do, but definitely the div grind is something you want to do. A little bit of bubble farming, getting up to 500k or a mil. Statue grinding to 7k or 8k is something you want to do. A little bit more gaming here and there to help you a lot. So Smoke, hope that helps a little bit. Give you a little bit of perspective of things you should look out for on the horizon. And if you have any questions, as always, you'll yap away in the Discord, and I'll see you there. Have a great day, YouTube. And remember, I know the outro is going to say this. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Bye-bye. Smoke review, and that was 4. Oh, this was 5/17 smoke review end. Let's see, DB sheet. I referenced that. Like, comment, and subscribe. I'll be right back, guys. Let you guys enjoy the DK grinding here. Did I get anything? No, nothing. Okay, be right back. right, chat. I'm back. Ooh, that was. I came back and my game was lagging, so that's a lot of crystal spawns. You probably need the pearls for cakes, right? Drop rate. Oh fuck! I forgot I. Can't sell these? Okay. Either way. Whew. Good, my cauldron's didn't reset. Love that. Well, I took them off filter to show someone, or you know, to you know, give a point, say a point, whatever it was. Anyways, I want to do Sova Dark's account first. Look at this. Look at this account. This is so cool. Everyone point and laugh. Early game accounts, I love them. Oxy saying the cauldron reset bug has something to do with having over 12 mil overcapped. I don't know, man. Truth is, no one knows the reason. We can just speculate. I think the most. I mean, I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. $2.5 months is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, March 11. This is not a bad account by any means. We'll see. We'll see how. We'll see. Before I say anything, we'll see. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. There's some stuff there. There's some stuff there. Yeah. No. I almost never see an account that. It is rare for me to see an account that doesn't have all Onyx statues. Is what I'm saying. All right. You guys ready for another review? Actually, I gotta timestamp this. You're at 05:11:20. This is Sova Dark view. All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey guys, it's Bane here, back again with another account review. Today we're looking at Sova Dark's account, and from this dashboard, it is a early-ish game account compared to the others that we see usually on this channel, so I'm very hyped and very excited to look at it, see what advice we can offer for someone at this stage of the game, because like I said, it's very rare we see an account like this, and so it's always a great opportunity to be able to help people who are earlier in the Eidolon grind to, you know, give them some perspective what to aim for. So let's go ahead and discuss. Let me catch up to chat and see if there's not anything particular I need to address. Okay, cool. So first thing I see is obviously there's no Onyx statues. So the one thing I need to check and verify first is if you are able to do Onyx statues. And the biggest thing to really consider is going to be chips, because you need chocolate chip before you're able to do any kind of crystal farming. And I didn't see it active on any of your characters. So let's go ahead and check your lab and see if you have any. You have no chocolate chip. Okay, so you are not in the position to realistically do any kind of statue farming to realistically get a large amount of them up to Onyx statues. So you need to be on the lookout for chocolate chip in the future. This node right here on Eidolon Toolbox will indicate whether or not the next chocolate chip is up in rotation, and on June 4th, 2025. So in not next week, week after, I think, right? Yeah, week after. So in about 2 weeks, or when this video goes live, actually, I think on that day is when this video is going to come out. The chocolate chip is going to be out in rotation. So you have the pinion spurs for it. You have the beach stock spices. You just need cheese. So you haven't unlocked this meal yet in cooking. So cooking is definitely 100% something you need to focus on right now to be able to unlock this. So you need to catch up in cooking right now. You need to get your breeding up and running right now. And the one thing I see is you have a blood berserker. You don't have Deathbringer yet. So you're in a perfect position where you need to ladle farm. And the best way for you to do some ladle farming is going to be one, unlocking the ladle stamp, because I saw you didn't have that unlocked. Yeah, no, you don't have it unlocked. So this is how you get there. Number one is unlocking ladle stamp. You don't have this unlocked yet. You want to unlock this as soon as possible, because base cooking efficiency is how you get ladle generation. And this stamp is by far it is the best stamp for ladle generation, because it'll give you the cooking efficiency needed to get a lot of ladles. So you don't have Deathbringer, which is completely perfect and fine. You don't need to focus on it right now. This is 100% what you need to unlock right now. You're 100% hard focus on this. Chocolate chip is such a powerful upgrade for an early game account, and it's something you absolutely need to gear yourself up for because of how meta shifting and groundbreaking it is for you. Number one, you'll be able to hit mega crit very reliably, if not 100% of the time, because you'll be able to get Beholder statue up to Onyx up to 100%, and past 100% for the guaranteed crit chance and guaranteed mega crit. So, this statue is very easy to farm once you have crystal farming unlocked on DK. Usually I recommend having chocolate chip unlocked, having a 4-star poop card, a 4-star demon genie card, and having at least 10 to 11x drop rate. So number one, you have the 4-star poop card. Perfect. You have 2-star demon genie. So this is also something you need to do, is go on ES, go active AFK on demon genie with your portal, and just try to card farm. Basically just stick your elemental sorcerer there, click auto, and just walk away and let it crystal farm, or card farm, so you get the demon genie card up to 4 stars, and that'll be a lot of mob respawn for you. You don't have any card doublers, so the order of your cards doesn't really matter. This is going to help get you to the point where crystal farming becomes a very active, real possibility for you. So you want to get this to 4 stars is number one, what you want to do before you consider doing Onyx statues. This is already there. It's good. And then the rest of your cards is going to be dedicated to drop rate. So the crystal carrot, mimics is also pretty good as an option. Bot boxes is pretty good. What else? Let's see. Mr. Brightsides is good as an option as well. If you had mini chief spirits, I would recommend that as well. Doot gives you drop rate. This is a good one. I think Mr. Blueberry. I think I didn't count how many cards there were, but any drop rate card and crystal spawn chance card are what you want to focus on to put in your card set for drop rate. Other thing to look at is your crystal spawn chance. So if you look at your stats and your drop rate. So right now, ignore your crystal spawn chance because you don't have the card set for it. But the drop rate at 5.8x right now is fairly low. I would recommend trying to bump this up to 10x before you realistically do a lot of crystal farming or anything. So the way you do that is by doing obols. You have some pop obols here. They aren't even upgraded, so we're gonna talk about that. So let's swap over to the main game scene and talk about this. So when you get an obol from any source, whether it be dropped or from the alchemy shop, they will start off with some base stat. So this obol, wisdom obol here, starts with +1 wisdom. That is the base wisdom this provides. Okay. If I go and reroll this, it will flex some stat to go -1, +1, or +0. So you want to keep re-rolling this until it goes +1 stat. So here it rolled strength. Ideally, I want wisdom, so I want to try and roll +2 wisdom on this. And there we go. Perfect. And now I will take it, put it into the left slot, and take another wisdom obol and put it into the right slot. It'll consume this right obol. It'll either succeed or fail. If it succeeds, which I hope it does here, it'll go 1 tier over. So it'll go to +3. If I were to reroll the silver obol, sorry about the lag, I'm killing a lot of crystal mobs in the background. It can't go +1 anymore. +3 is the highest amount of wisdom the silver obol can get. So +3 is the cap. So it saves you obol fragments by farming the bronze obols and then re-rolling the bronze obol to be +1. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because I see you haven't done that. So I think it's a good thing to point out because your pop obols are only +3% drop rate. If you were to have a bronze one, it starts out at 1%. You can, it starts at 2%, right? Yeah, it starts out at 2%. You can roll that 2% to 3%, and then you reroll the bronze one to silver, it'll up tier to 4%. The reason I know this isn't the max percent is because Eidolon Toolbox normally has a gold glow around your pop obols if you have done the +1 on your obol. So if I go to my character page, for example, you see my pop obols have this gold circle around it because it can roll up to +4. Same thing for the obol of the Ice Guard, the Domio Magnus obol, the Sparkle drop rate obols, the Hyper obols. It'll show this gold circle around it if it's got the plus or the max amount of stat on it possible. So you want this to be +4% for pop obol to get you a little bit extra drop rate. So what I recommend is going on Elemental Sorcerer, going to Gigafrogs and just farming them out. The reason you don't crystal farm on Gigafrogs, and this is probably a good distinction to talk about for a lot of early game players as well, is the distinction between whether you farm on DK and whether you farm on Elemental Sorcerer. The big distinction between the two is you need to ask yourself if it's something that can drop in a crystal mob page. If that answer is yes, if an item drops in a crystal mob page, you want to go on DK. The reason DK you want to do crystal farming on is because of the Orb of Remembrance. It seems like it reads the exact same as the Wormhole mob, but it actually reads differently. So let's compare the two. The Wormhole mob will say it'll give you extra EXP and drop rate per wormhole kill. Okay. If you go on DK, it'll say active EXP and drop rate per mob kill shown above the orb. So what's different here is that the DK orb doesn't have a restriction on the Wormhole mob. So there's no mob that spawns on the Orb of Remembrance, and there's no so it doesn't apply to like any particular mob. It applies to every single mob in the map. What this does is it effectively multiplies the EXP and drop rate you get for crystal mobs, which means they're more likely to drop stuff out of their rare drop pages. So everything you see here will have a higher chance of dropping. Everything you see here will have a higher chance of dropping. Everything you see here, everything you see here, everything you see everything you see here, everything you see here, and everything you see here. It'll have a higher chance of dropping. The Orb of Remembrance also effectively multiplies the amount of times you roll a loot table. So say you have 100 stack on the orb. You have a +1 to your counter for the amount of times you roll a bag. So say, for example, you get lucky and you roll this first bag here. If you had 100 stack, it would do another roll and you might roll this drop table. So you drop twice as much loot. If you were to stack the orb up to 200, 300, 400, you would roll the bags 2, 3, 4, 5 more times. So stacking up the DK orb effectively multiplies your drop rate to allow you to drop more and more stuff. That's why DK is really good at crystal farming and where ES falters, because ES doesn't have that same mechanic. The orb instead only applies to the mob the wormhole spawns. So it doesn't apply to crystal mobs. So that's why crystal farming on ES is terrible versus DK it's better. So that being said, when you want to pop obol farm, you want to go on ES because number one, pop obols don't drop on crystal mobs. They only drop on Gigafrogs. So it is only specific to Gigafrogs. So the wormhole mob is going to spawn a Gigafrog, which means it can drop a pop obol. So when you kill the wormhole, it is a higher and higher and higher and higher drop rate of the pop obol dropping. And if I stay here long enough, you'll see my inventory will start filling up with pop obols, and we'll kind of let this run in the background to showcase that for you. The more and more wormhole mobs I kill, the more drop rate effectively it'll give me, because the more wormhole mobs I kill gives me more drop rate of the mob it's killing, which means I'll have a higher and higher drop rate of pop obols, and eventually I'll have so many pop obols that I'll just be able to max out my drop page. Obviously I have like 10x the amount of drop rate you have, so it's not going to go as fast as you. And you see I'm not filtering it out here because it shows the 1 in 100,000. It doesn't show filtered. And eventually you'll drop it, and you want a whole family page dedicated to drop pop obols here. For the dice obols, you want Infinisixes, or rather six obols here. There you go, I got a pop obol here, which are going to drop from roll 2 crystal mobs. So when you do some crystal farming in roll 2, you'll be able to drop the dice obols there. Those will be best in slot for the squares. It'll be best in slot for the hexagons. It'll be best in slot for the sparkles until you're able to get these alternative obols here. Okay, so we talked about rolling obols. We talked about the difference between ES and DK. We talked about how to get a little bit extra drop rate. Now let's talk about obol fragments, because that's obviously the big roadblock for early game players, how to get obol fragments. Right now, you're very limited in getting obol fragments, and realistically, the only way pre-Choco Chip to get obol fragments is going to be pop obol farming and just trashing extra ones you have. So to save yourself on obols, only roll on bronze obols. Get yourself, go on ES, go farm out some pop obols, get like 10, 20 of them in your drop page, so you're ready to roll them. When you unlock crystal mobs, when you unlock Choco Chip, go and take the Choco Chip, go to Sandy Pots on World 2 with your DK, and just go try and crystal farm and spend like a few days there until you're able to drop a bunch of silver obols and trash those for fragments. Because the World 2 drop page, the crystal mob drops a lot of obols. This Crystal Cabal here drops the Silver Wisdom obol. It'll drop the Silver Agi obol. It drops Silver Luck obols. It is very likely to drop Silver obols, which you can trash for a lot of fragments early game, and that'll help you kind of start fleshing out your pop obol page to get a little bit extra drop rate. So you see this 2%, it'll roll to roll to +1, it'll roll to +2, it'll roll to +3, and then you see it's only taking 1 obol fragment there to roll it. If I were to combine it, it's now taking 3 on a silver obol, but see, I have +4, so I don't need to roll it on silver. You just roll it on bronze, and that's it. Cool. So right now, your big kind of lock right now for obol farming is obviously you need fragments. You'll worry about the fragments when you get Choco Chips, so you can go a little bit. Don't go too intensively on the World 2 crystal farm, but just do enough so you have enough obol fragments to roll out a family page of pop obols. Don't upgrade your pop obols past silver. It's, like I said, more effective to have dice obols as your squares. So you only want to get the circles of pop obols for your family page and a personal page of pop obols on your circles as well. Eventually, when you have these circled pop obols, then you can go out and farm dice obols from World 2, because the crystal mob also drops dice obols. And before I forget, I'm going to move my ES away since I don't want to flood my obol page with pop obols. The World 2 crystal mobs will drop dice obols somewhere. Is it in the mega rare bag? Yeah, it's right here. There you go. So it is very rare. That's why I don't truthfully recommend trying to pre-grind them out without Choco Chip and without the obols, without the pop obols, because you need a lot of drop rate to reach the mega rare bag. But eventually you'll get square obols, see, like right here. And you do the same thing. On silver, you roll it up to +6. There you go. And then when you get another one like that, paid actor, by the way, you roll it up to +8, and that's the maximum amount. And there you go. That's like the best in slot until you are able to get the event Ice Guard obols. Those roll up to +9, which are better, or hyper obols, which roll even higher than that. So that's kind of the meta farm right now. Early game, Elemental Sorcerer, you could do the pop obol grind right now, just to get a bunch of bronze obols to get you the to get you the pop obols just fleshed out on your family page right now. You don't need Choco Chip to do this, but you will need Choco Chip to do the square plus obols and for obol fragments. So just get some bronze obols right now. Worry about silver pop obols, and worry about dice obols when you get Choco Chip for DK. And then you should be good to go. That'll help you early game with drop rate. That's kind of the big early game thing that'll help you get more and more drop rate is obols. Obols are the earliest source of drop rate you get in the game. They are an absolute requirement, because if I were to take off obols, my drop rate would go down by like 3, 4, 5x. Instead of having 124 drop rate, I'll have 120. Okay. No, you moving around is completely fine. Wherever your ES goes is okay. Just move your Elemental Sorcerer down onto where the Giga Frogs spawn. Don't put your portal on the top portal where your forest fibers are, where that top portal is. Just go down to where the Giga Frogs are and just put your ES portal there and just go AFK. You'll never move up to the top, and you'll only move to where the mobs spawn. But yes, it's fine. I'm assuming you have auto loot. If you're at this stage of the game, Eidolon's out of its free trial period. Auto loot is something you're going to need to really farm it. Oh, you move around too much. Do you play on your phone or do you play on Steam or browser? Laptop, just click on auto and move away. It's okay. I mean, it's not like you're going to be filling up on Obel page anytime soon with your 5x drop rate. That's just not going to be possible. Just click on auto and walk away for like a couple hours. Assuming your laptop doesn't overheat and blow up, which is a real possibility, I suppose. Like, you don't need to actively watch it all the time. It's probably the most idle Eidolon's going to be. Oh, okay. So you run into real life issues there. So whenever you're able to do that, because that'll help you supercharge your drop rate early to help you eventually when you get chocolate chip. That's what you are going to need to do. Going back to cooking. Okay. Next big thing, obviously, you're going to need cheese. You're going to need to be able to get chocolate chips. So how do you get cheese? I truthfully don't remember. Let me consult the wiki. Unlocking recipes. Here we go. Cheese. Okay, so you need the bamboo forest spice. Whatever, I can go to breeding here and find out. Territory. Bamboo forest spice. Bamboo forest spice. It's probably world 3, right? Where is the spice? Oh my god. I have to go to breeding. Oh, it's pretty early on. It's encroaching forest, is that it? I think it's that one, right? It's got like... No, that's encroaching forest. Bamboo. Not like this far down. No, it's... Oh, wait. No, that's way too far down. It's right here. Encroaching forest, tree interior, coarse mountains, and twilight desert spice. Yeah, no, bamboo forest is world 6, so you don't need that. So you need... you need encroaching forest, which is world 1. You need tree interior, which is also... I think it's world 2. Coarse mountains, which is world 2. And Twilight Desert, which is World 2, I believe, as well. So you need like World 2 spice battles for this. So it's not too difficult. Yeah, Wiki will give you the like best optimal like combination of spices to be able to find it. Bamboo, don't worry about this like first page here. This one right here will tell you the spices you're able to unlock, to use to unlock the meal. You're going to need a lot of cooking speed for this. So this is probably going to be your big hindrance. And this is why I recommend trying to do a little bit of stamp grinding for ladle, for the ladle stamp, for a little bit of ladle generation, because it'll help you kind of bypass the long amount of time it'll take to produce cheese. Yeah, so doing your spice territory battles, doing pet arena, all this stuff. Oh my, you haven't even done pet arena. So I would highly recommend trying to do this. If I go to Eidolon resources, this guide sheet, which is in our Discord, by the way, I'll link it here so you have a reference to it. Shout out to Solar Frost who helped with the pet compositions. All this stuff is going to be very optimal for you. So if you're struggling with pet arena and unlocking extra pets, pet slots, because if you want to fight with more than 3 pets at a time, you're going to need to do pet arena. And I honestly really recommend trying to do this because you can get the extra pet battle slot. You also get some extra damage to help you push the world, to help you get extra monster cash so you can, level stuff up a little bit faster. Less kitchen upgrade costs. You get more cooking speed, more spice production, or not production, but more easier way to find out new meals, and also will help you get more cash, more damage, more pet slots to help you finish Pet Arena, finish the territory spice battles, all this stuff. So please do your Pet Arena. Use your Beastmaster, aka Windwalker talent. You got Windwalker before you got Deathbringer is crazy. Remember to use your talent on Beastmaster for Pet Arena. This gives you unlimited entries, so you are able to do Pet Arena more than once per day to help you push it. And be able to unlock those spice battles so you can push the territories a little bit farther. The vaults really should have helped a ton in increasing your capacity for being able to do Pet Arena and the territory spice battles, because it gives you damage in the Pet Arena. If I can find it. Somewhere. There's foraging speed, pet damage, pet punchies. Yes, it doesn't reset if it's already on cooldown, which is correct. So do it. Use that ability before you head into Pet Arena. So this pet damage here, it might have been a little bit costly for you, and I don't know where you are in the vault, to be completely honest, and I can honestly look that up. Grid vaults, pet punchies. So you do have this at 264, so you have a lot of pet damage here. So you can get a lot. You have a decent amount of pet damage. So I don't think damage is your problem in breeding. I think your problem is just you haven't pushed Pet Arena. So I think you are able to unlock the spices required for the spice battle just by doing breeding and having more pet slots. Like this right here is going to help you push through probably the World 2 territory battles like really, really easily. This one right here is going to help you definitely push past World 2, probably World 3. And once you unlock Monolithic and Rattler, Pet Arena is just a complete easy joke for you. Forgot to just breed the pets. Well, there you go. So yes, for you to be able to be positioned, you can get Choco Chip in 2 weeks. It is very, very easy for you to do that. It just requires you to actually do breeding a little bit, which is very easy these days, especially with the vault and how much of a joke it makes it. So you can 100% push and get the spice unlocked you needed, and also push cooking a little bit. I think once you unlock the ladle stamp, do a little bit of ladle farming, upgrade these meals, you should be in a very good position to push and unlock cheese. If you need the cooking speed, I would highly recommend trying to unlock Corn Dog as soon as possible, because this is really powerful for cooking speed. Cabbage, getting this to level 11, so you have Diamond Chef unlocked, and you can honestly get these meals up to level 11 like very, very easily. Yeah, I mean, it's taking you 1 ladle to get this meal up to level 11. Just remember to use your ladles on Blood Berserker, because that'll give you more effectiveness of your ladles. If you don't do this on Blood Berserker, it still takes you 1 ladle to do. That's kind of ridiculous. But yeah, you can definitely get all of these meals to level 11, like no problem. And by the way, the reason you want to get your meals up to level 11 is because of the bubble right here, Diamond Chef, which luckily you've unlocked. This will give you multiplicative, more meal cooking speed, fire kitchen speed, and it'll help you unlock new meals faster, but also get new meals faster, or level up your meals faster. You don't even need to level this up realistically any higher. If you have the beach stock spices to expend, I would recommend doing it, because you can get a lot of effectiveness out of leveling Diamond Chef. But this will help you get even more meal cooking speed to level up your meals, which early game is a fantastic scaler for your account in giving you progression. It'll give you damage, it'll give you cash, it'll give you accuracy, some defense so you can survive, and just generally, I mean, it'll even help you with pet breeding, because it'll give you more pet fighting damage if you unlock Croissant eventually. So yes, you can get all of your meals to level 11 very easily. Cabbage is a very powerful meal. Corn Dog early game is a very powerful meal. Egg is a very powerful meal as well. Eventually, when you unlock it, Rice Ball is a very powerful meal. Cannoli will help you in tower defense, which is really good, probably for where you're at. Leak, I don't know if you're capped on skill prowessy, but leaks will help you reach that. It'll give you more faster library checkout speeds. You get higher level talents. If you don't have the checkout takeout talent done from World 3 yet, this will help you a ton in doing that. Yeah, just remember, when you unlock a new meal, the big thing to do is try to get that meal to level 11. Level 11 is the big breakpoint because it'll give you a lot more meal cooking speed. Additionally, you have Voidwalker, which right now, this talent seems very mediocre, but trust me when I say it is very powerful. It is 100% the most important talent in the game for cooking speed. Right now, it is not giving you literally like anything whatsoever in terms of cooking speed. I can't even pull up my calculator. There we go. So right now, it's giving you 0.66% multiplicative meal cooking speed, which calculates like this: 0.0066 to the power of whatever total meal level you have, which right now is very unimpressive. 133. You're getting a 2% increase in your meal cooking speed, but you know the calculator. Come on. 1.0066 to the power of 200, which I don't think is that unrealistic for you. That's going to almost double. Oh my god. 1.0066 to the power of 133. It's going to almost double your meal cooking speed that you get from Blood Marrow. Remember, this is multiplicative. This is 1.0372722210 times whatever your current meal cooking speed is. So it's going to help you very slowly and incrementally increase your meal cooking speed so much more. So every single level you get in a meal right now is not going to be that impactful, but do remember, it's going to scale eventually. This multiplies with Diamond Chef. This multiplies with Fluoride. It multiplies with the crops you found in farming. So, and also with the MSA totalizer, the total amount of waves you pushed in worship. So this right now isn't really that powerful, but as you put more talent points into it, you book it, you level it up, you're going to get more and more and more meal cooking speed. So I would 100% use a book on this talent as soon as you can, because while the meal levels right now are not going to be that impressive, leveling up the talent is going to be really, really powerful for you. I don't know what your max book is right now, but I imagine it's higher than 100 for sure. 136, I see 125 here. 136. So round about 136 maybe. Account, construction. I mean, where can I even see your max book, to be completely honest? I don't even know. Anyways, if you get it up to 136, it's going to go 0.802. It's 151. So if you were to get this to 151, that's 0.0855%. Okay. So at your current meal level, with this talent at level 100, it's giving you 2.4%. I'll round up. If I level this up, instead, the multiplier will be 1.00855 to the power of 133. That's going to give you an extra 0.8% increase to your meal speed. And again, if you were to level that up instead to 200 total meal levels, which again is not that unrealistic where you are right now, to the power of 200, you're now at 5.4%. So it's over double the meal speed it's currently giving you. So by leveling up the talent and leveling up your meals, getting them to level 11, you're going to have an explosive growth in your meal cooking speed, and you'll be able to level up your meals probably to level 30 very soon. With how exponential your cooking speed can grow right now, you can blow past your current max meal level on meals like very easily. In combination with you unlocking more meals, getting those meals to level 11, getting those meals to 30, you know, all that is going to come together, and you're going to get a lot of account bonuses from cooking very, very quickly. So I would 100% unlock Ladle Stamp. I would 100% put your Deathbringer into the kitchen. The most optimal gear for you right now is probably going to be this right here. You're going to want Serrated Rex Rings. Serrated Rex Rings in the kitchen. I'm on DK right now, but Serrated Rex Rings in the kitchen give you a ton of cooking efficiency. 22,327, 22,573. I mean, it's, don't compare yourself to me because I have every skill efficiency boost in the game. I'm way ahead of you in every aspect, but Serrated Rex Rings will increase your ladle generation. Equip the Skilled Dimwit Prayer if you have it. If you have You probably don't have Zerg Rush again, but if you had it, I'd equip that. For your cards, you want skill efficiency. So if you have the Troll card for skill efficiency, it's 100% worth it, because it'll help increase the ladle generation you get. Whatever AFK gains you get for skilling, if you have a card set, if you have a card for it, do that. So the Amarok card will give you the skill AFK gain. If you have Biggie Hours, the double AFK claim chance might give you a little bit more ladles as well. There's also the post office box will help you with ladle generation, because there is a post office box for it, which you may or may not have unlocked. It just kind of depends, because it's right here in the second page. I think you might need to progress breeding, or you might, the pet arena is how you might unlock this, or you might need to do a little bit of sailing to unlock this. I don't know. One of those two will help unlock this, but it'll give you 2 times ladle drop potentially, more cooking efficiency. That'll help you a ton. Yeah, you don't have the upgrade yet, which is completely fine, but you would be able to do not faster cooldowns. Wasn't there one for just general? I guess not. Never mind. Ignore me. Breeding. It is breeding. So breeding will help unlock the second page. So yeah, that'll give you the cooking efficiency, the ladle generation. That's going to be really good for you to put on your Blood Berserker. Getting the post office box for this is going to be very powerful for you. Desktop. Back we go. Okay, so yeah, use your book on this. Use a book on this. Use a book on this. Generally, just use your books, because you want to try to complete the achievement for World 3. This checkout takeout talent, the faster you get this done, the better, because it'll help you in the long run with your library, because you'll get faster library charge speed, so you get faster 20 books, and you also get the +5 max book level. So instead of 151 as your max talent, it'll be 156. So the way you complete this this task the fastest is by using a single book, one at a time. If I remember correctly, I never commit this to memory, so I don't know. Don't use the automation arm for 20 books at a time. It only counts 1 book. I could be wrong on that. I hear mixed info all the time on it. Also, it's been a long time since I've gotten this achievement, so I don't know myself. Just use 1 book at a time, just to be safe, so it counts towards his talent. You need to effectively check out 800 books to complete this talent. So the other way you would complete this is by not only waiting and doing it a little bit more frequently. Whenever you see a book available, just use 1 book. Don't use the 20 on automation arm, but you can also use Kilroy. Kilroy has a not permanent upgrade, but Kilroy has a thing where you can spend skulls for library checkouts. So I would recommend using those to help complete the task a little bit faster. And you said you don't have the automation arm for it. That's completely fine. Eventually, the automation arm is going to be pretty good for you. Because it'll help you basically use 20 books at a time to get the max level of the talent. It just saves you a lot of time. Is it best to go all out in the 3rd slot? Yes, absolutely. If you have Kilroy Prime unlocked and you are able to get that, 100% focus on it all day, every day, because you get more skulls out of it, and it'll help you in the long run with Kilroy. Obviously, Sovereign, you're not going to be there because that's a Rift upgrade. Don't worry about it. Okay. In terms of construction, the library book is something I would absolutely recommend trying to level up. Any of your towers, I would highly recommend trying to level up. Poisonic Elder, as you get to like level 20, I think is when it starts taking over Boulder Roller. But Boulder Roller is definitely what you want to focus on early game for tower defense. And Party Starter as well is going to help a ton. You have Voidnator unlocked, so you should be able to push a little bit further in tower defense now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so go ahead, do some party dungeon. Do it on your happy hour whenever you can. There is a role in the Discord you can claim, and you can ping people with happy hour to help carry you. But just completing the party dungeon to help max out your Flurbo shop is going to be very powerful for your account, because Flurbo shop gives you a ton of power, gives you a bunch of weapon power to help you push. It gives you a bunch of talent points. These talent points are spread across every single tab. So tab 1, tab 2, tab 3, tab 4, and tab 5 for your master classes, and also star talent points. So this helps you kind of flesh out your talents and get a little bit further with your classes. The class EXP, this is nothing huge, but it helps a little bit early game. The skilling XP is nice, so you get higher levels for your maestro, so they can out level your characters, get more skill efficiency for them. Monster cash is always nice to help you get more cash to level up your stamps if they're a little too expensive to buy out shops and such. The accuracy is really nice in helping you push if you're running into accuracy problems. Defense obviously nice so you don't die. AFK gains will help you with your skilling. It'll help you with your prints. It's really good. So please do your party dungeon, spend your Flurbos, and try to upgrade this. And you have a bunch of boosted runs, so just remember to do party dungeon. And honestly, the Equinox upgrade that you're missing out on, the liquid vestment, is so powerful. It's so good for alchemy. You're not at a stage to where you want to do 100% of the time doing bubo, cranium cooking, and all that, because you're not at 200 talents. That's when it becomes like really powerful. Liquid vestment is kind of the next step after 200 talents, because it'll help you do more liquid cap and rate to help you get you more liquid, so you can get dense liquid, so you can get regular liquid water to help upgrade your gear. And that's probably something you also need to do, is upgrading your gear. And liquid vestment will help out with that. The way this works is whenever you're full on liquid, so you see my cauldrons here, I'm at the max for trench seawater. So whenever I generate one liquid, if I were max level at 99% of liquid vestment, for example, it would instead, every one liquid I generate instead puts that liquid it would have generated into 0.9 for cap and 0.9 for rate. So effectively, one liquid generated will give me 1.8 liquid. So having at cap and doing cranium cook and progressing that will effectively double the amount of liquid I'm generating. That's why liquid vestment is good, and that's why endgamers like lost their minds when this upgrade came out, because it was so powerful for bubo. Okay. Not anything you need to worry about right now. I think once you get 200 talent points into bubo, it becomes a little better for you, but not anything to worry about right now. I think you need to worry about trying to get to 200 talents first, and that's going to come in the form of the checkout takeout talent. It's going to come in the form of sovereign fear, not sovereign fury relic, just fury relic levels. Getting it to ancient is probably going to help you push towards that 200 talent level. So you get tentacle to 200, so you can get the 3-second cooldown reduction, but also 200 cranium cook, so you get more time for killing the mobs. Refinery, this is obviously very slow. Be mindful not to over level your salts. I see you over level them. The reason I know you've over leveled your salts is because this is red. You're only printing 118 every hour, but it's costing you 158. If this is red, that means you over leveled your explosive salts, or whatever this salt is pointing to. So you need to deactivate this and level this up to make sure you're at infinite salt generation capacity. The same thing here on the second page. You've over leveled your purple salts. You haven't over leveled null salts, which is completely fine. You're at the exact 1-to-1 ratio here, so you may want to consider leveling it up on purple salts. You may want to level up dioxide salts a lot more, but never auto refine green, never auto refine red. Never, 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 never. Only when you're in the thousands of levels can you consider that. Yeah, we don't need to talk about Atom Collider. You're nowhere near the stage to where you want to do that. Okay. Big thing. Your Atom Threshold. People don't talk about this because it's that early game, but when you unlock Atom Collider, first thing you want to do is turn it off. Turn off Atom Collider. Second thing you want to do is make sure this resource is at 1050 mil. If you are not printing or able to print, I can actually helium level. If you're not able to get 1 billion of a resource, you don't deserve atoms. That's just the end all be all. Set it to 1050 mil and do not touch this ever again. Then turn off Atom Collider. You might be asking yourself, why turn off Atom Collider? I'm not going to get atoms. That's not how Atom Collider works. In fact, there is an in-game hard code resource cap of 1050 mil. No matter if you have Atom Collider on or off. If you don't have Atom Collider and you don't build it, your storage capacity will still cap out at 1 billion. Sounds crazy, but the reason that is because of mobile. Mobile runs into integer overflow issues, and Lava's code fixed solution to that was just capping resources at that number. So regardless if you have Atom Collider on or off, it will cap your resources at 1 billion. And then whenever you overproduce an atom, overproduce a resource, and you get 10 million of it, it will automatically convert it into an atom. So regardless if your Atom Collider is on or off, you will gain atoms. And it will cap it at 1050 mil. So you always want it off. The reason you want it off is because if I turned it on and accidentally click this, every single item in my storage that is over 15 million will get deleted, turn into atoms, and reduced down to 15 million, which, as you can imagine, is very painful because having the excess resources is nice for upgrading things like stamps or having the extra resources in case I need to craft more gear, which, as you get into World 5, World 6, costs millions of resources, hundreds of thousands to millions of resources. So if I were to turn it on to 15 mil, I would not be able to craft a Marble-Glass Tunic until my Atom Collider turns on, or I were to fish the shellfish here. So it's just a quality of life thing. I never recommend turning on Atom Collider, and I never recommend setting this lower than 1050 or 1050 mil. Okay. Okay, so your print sample. To get higher prints, the best way to do that is try to cap out your print sample rate at 90%. The best way to do that is to try and unlock Royal Sampler Prayer. It sounds scary, the Royal Sampler Prayer itself, because it gives you like minus EXP gain. This will only reduce it by 0.48% where it is right now, so it's not that bad. Turn on Royal Sampler, get it to like level 11. The 90% print sample rate is so incredibly important for an early game account because that 90% is where it caps out. This 90% right here, you'll see it in your construction info. This is where this number is printed. I'll go full screen so you guys can actually see it. It is very important early game to hit this because this effectively multiplies the amount of prints you have. Yes. So you have it, put it on your characters, and don't worry about taking it off until you've like gotten to Cavern 15, to be completely honest with you. In the hole. This is a very good prayer. The downsides of it are very negligible. Don't worry about the downside. Just equip it and forget about it. Okay, you have it on your characters. That's good. Like to see it. Your next goal is try and hitting that 90%. To be completely honest, I can't remember all of the sources for it. I remember there's a bubble. It is pretty resource intensive because it's Dune Souls. This one right here, sample it, give you a little extra sample rate. There's a vial for it as well. Somewhere. Have you not unlocked it? It's somewhere. I know there's a vial for it. Did I like scroll over it? Hello? Print sample size. There we go. The slow story. This one gives you print sample size. So leveling this vial up is going to be pretty good to help you, cap out your 90% print sample rate. The bubble is going to help you out with that. Leveling up Royal Sampler obviously is going to help out with that. There's a stamp for it. There's two stamps for it, actually. This one right here, the Ample Sample Stamp. And there's one more. It is... swear to God. This one right here. Sample Stamp. Jesus Christ. This will also help you get this out. There's also a lab node for stamp doublers for non-misc stamp doubles. You have this equipped, so this will help you get the sample rate as well. Okay, get off the sigils. Do not touch sigils. Take your characters off of it. Don't worry about it. Your sigil speed is way too low to consider this. There is it's painful to see that you have this at the piss color sigil. This is a waste of your time. Do not touch this until you get to the like mid world 6, to be completely honest with you. Your biggest focus is going to be unlocking bubbles, because right now, from what I can see, you are in world 6, right? But you don't have world 5 bubbles. So your big focus is trying to unlock these bubbles. So put your characters in these cauldrons to push towards unlocking these bubbles, because you're missing things like catching AFK, gold food effect, non-consume chance for your bubbles, for your food rather, weapon power. Weapon power is really, really good for your damage. You're missing lab EXP, if I can hover over it. You're missing chopping and worship power, divinity EXP, base wisdom, damage. This is a big damage increase to your account, so unlocking this bubble is going to give you a huge amount of damage increase. You're missing AFK gains for sailing. You're missing more weapon power, more catching and trapping, more base stats here, more mining and fishing power, more weapon damage, more base strength, more damage there, and up to more card drop chance, more shiny pet chance, more sailing speed, more divinity power, more bits earned, more chance to not use divinity points, which is probably really good for you, more lower particle cost upgrades for atoms. There's a lot that you're missing here. It is really, really important that you try to unlock the world 4 and world 5 bubbles. And what do I mean by world 4 and world 5 bubbles? It's just, you know, every single 5 bubbles you increase by is just essentially a new world. So this is like world 1, this is world 2, this is world 3, this is world 4, this is world 5, this is world 6. So that's essentially what I mean by the world 4, world 5 bubbles. Those world 5 bubbles, particularly the power of try 1, try 2, and try 3, are really powerful for giving you damage, because it introduces one of the first probable sources you're going to find of percent damage per stat. This is when stats become really important for your damage, but also your skill efficiency. No, I mean, skill efficiency has always been there, but for your damage wise, this is how damage starts scaling. And it's really important you unlock this so you get more and more damage to push world 6 eventually. The other thing I kind of glossed over, which I guarantee you need to do, is, oh yeah, absolutely, your lab in divinity. Can you explain the best cost-efficient way to unlock new bubbles? So yeah, sure. So Nova, where you are right now is particularly trying to unlock 200 talents for Bubo. Cranium Cook is how you really skyrocket and juice your alchemy. But for right now, you're kind of locked into doing alchemy once a day, because that's effectively the cooldown of your Cranium Cook. So you want to go on the highest tier map you can. Particularly Citringes is really good early game. If you can kill Tremor Worms, that's really good on Bubo. That's like the best map overall at any stage of the game. If you are able to farm Tremor Worms, is the best bang for your buck for Cranium Cook. So doing Tremor Worms is really good. Doing Citringes as a backup if you can't do Tremor Worms. If you can't do Citringes and kill them in one shot, the Crystal Mobs in one shot, that is. Going back to Flambage. Flambage is another good map to do Cranium Cook. And whenever your Cranium Cook is off cooldown, go ahead and use it. Your characters be stuck in the cauldron, so you generate the liquid for that in the cauldrons to try and level that up. Do remember to try to upgrade your boost. So I'd recommend trying to upgrade the extra here. This extra will help level up these boosts here. The next thing you want to do is probably the luck, leveling up luck. Speed will help increase the brew speed so you get more of the liquid. The other thing you want to make sure is when you are on Bubo, make sure you have a high level book of bubble breakthrough that'll help unlocking new bubbles, so you can, you know, get the world 4, world 5 bubbles unlocked. This is mandatory, absolutely mandatory, if you want to try and level up and unlock new bubbles. Okay. All right. Let's move on. Let's talk about sailing. So biggest mistake I always see for people who are starting out in sailing is they either move on or forget to try to unlock Fossary Tusk. This is early game, the only source of artifact find chance that you're going to get, obviously except world 6, I guess now. Fossary Tusk is really, really powerful. The more sailing levels you get, it helps scales your artifact find chance. It is absolutely mandatory if you want to progress sailing to try to get Fossary Tusk. 100% go back to the first island, unlock this, and try to get it to Ancient as soon as you possibly can. Use every single one of your boats, stick it on the first island, and whenever 2 hours go by, go claim Fossary Tusk, or try to claim it, because it'll help you unlock new artifacts really, really easily. The next big thing is going to be AD Tablet. This is a very easy early game scaler for sailing speed, which is required for helping get to later islands. So Ancient Fossary Tusk, and then immediately after try to Ancient AD Tablet so you get more sailing speed to push further into the islands. From there, the next big thing, I guess, for sailing that's going to help you break through is obviously Alchemy. Depending on if you have Sheepy or not. If you have Sheepy, you don't need to worry about equipping it. But if you don't have Sheepy, you want to equip this on every single one of your characters. Sailor at Heart. Whenever you claim AFK time on your characters, there's a chance that AFK time will go towards sailing. So if you claim 2 hours of AFK time on your character and this procs, it also progresses sailing by 2 hours, which means you can go and claim more boats and have a chance at getting your artifacts unlocked, which is really powerful. The other source of that is going to be golden hamster gummies. You think you have Sheepy? Good. Yes, you do have Sheepy, so you don't need to worry about equipping it. That's fantastic for you. So 100% try to unlock that bubble. If you can stick your Bubo into the green cauldron and try to rush that as soon as possible, it's going to help you with sailing. Additionally, in 2 weeks, when the Choco Chip drops, you'll be able to gold food farm a little bit on World 5 with your DK. I don't want you to farm like extensively for it. Spend like a couple hours at most every single day and try to get like 3, 4, 5 golden hamster gummies and stick them across every single one of your characters, because golden hamster gummies are required. They are very, very important for helping you progress sailing, and I don't see you have any. So, eventually getting a stack is going to be very powerful. That is the other source of sailing AFK time claim in the game outside of the bubble. And Omnifal, which you probably don't have unlocked yet. This one right here. For me, I have high gold food effect, so this isn't going to say 19% for you. It's probably going to say like 0.1%. But just having this... Okay, so what you want to do is try to equalize the stack across all of your characters. Because if you only have 10, and you put all that 10 on one character, you effectively only have a very small chance on one character to claim it. But if you were to spread it out across all of your characters, you have a very small chance across all of your characters to do it. There's also a post office box for it, which I can't remember is either breeding or is from sailing. It's probably sailing is how you unlock it. But that also helps you get the sailing time as well. This hamster gummy is the best way to go about it. You just need a decent stack of them. Early game, pre-Choco Chip, having like 1, post-Choco Chip having 10 across all of your characters is going to help you claim, but this is very slowly going to help you progress sailing. Just be mindful whenever you claim AFK time on your character. If it says sailing, go to sailing, claim your boats, claim your time, and try to unlock new artifacts. Use whatever resources you get, the gold bars, and try to unlock new boats and unlock new captains. Also, one thing I want to note, this is also something that rarely happens, but I do want to pre-warn you. You can have more than 5 captains and more than 5 boats. There is a scroll bar at the bottom. Please scroll if you haven't already. And remember, you can buy a new boat. You can have up to 20. Same thing with the captains. You can have up to 20. Also, it's happy hour. Please go do your happy hour. I'm like legit, do your happy hour right now. Actually, you know what? Let's stop the review right now, and we're going to end the segment on the review, and we're just going to talk about we're going to do it. Oh, you're on your phone. Never mind. Let's not end the review then. When you get back, do happy hour. I lied, guys. We're not doing happy hour. Back to the review. Okay. Let's move on. Let's talk about Divinity. Okay. So obviously don't have Dude. So big thing. While you are grinding pop bubbles, while you are grinding all that stuff, big grind for you is trying to unlock Goat God. This is a grind a lot of people don't do, and they forget about it, but this is extremely important for an early game player. You're at World 6, you need to stop worrying about World 6 and focus on World 4 and World 5. You want to try to unlock Goat God, so go level up your divinity, be on the divinity altar, and try to unlock, get divinity points and unlock Goat God. Once you unlock Goat God, every single character that is not active, link them to Goat God and stick them in lab. This is until you get Choco Chip. Your DK, you should try to active farm your elemental sorcerer. You should try to active farm to get the resources that you need when Choco Chip comes out. And your Blood Berserker, obviously stick them in kitchen. But your characters 100% should be trying to push divinity levels. The reason divinity levels are important is because once you hit level 50 divinity, you'll unlock Multi-Tool Stamp, which is base skill efficiency. It is the most powerful stamp in the game, and it's the #1 recommendation for Exalted Stamp for any person anywhere in the game. Multi-tool stamp is extremely powerful. It's the #1 biggest thing you want to try to do. So divinity 50 is very important. Goat God is very important because it helps you progress both lab and divinity, which helps you get overall skill account levels, which, as I mentioned every single review, skill levels are really powerful for bravery sword damage. And eventually when you start focusing on the whole a bit more, it's going to be very powerful for you too. And I imagine you've started on the whole, you're at Explorer 6, which is great. And you have Cosmo. Okay. So, yes. Eidolon Magic. I would recommend your first link being Arctis, and eventually when you get Goat God, having your second link be Goat God. Don't worry about 3D prints right now. Hurry up is kind of useless for you. If anything, I would have your Elemental Sorcerer talent for the God link be linked to Hurry Up if you want extra prints. And that's also something I can talk about. Man, oh man, we're swapping characters a lot today. This is also something to mention since you have 2 elemental sorcerers. This talent right here, Polytheism. This allows you to link to another god. So your elemental sorcerer pre-dude can link to 4 gods at once. So you are able to link to the god in the divinity altar. You're able to link to 2 gods with the whole Eidolon magic, and you are able to link to a 4th god with Polytheism. So what level of the talent you are determines what link to the god you are. So leveling up to 3, I think, is Hurry Up. Just level it up to 3. It'll help you a ton in getting you 3D prints. Usually oak logs early on in the game are probably going to outscale copper ore because your bravery isn't high enough to really start scaling that. But use Polytheism, link to whatever 4th god you need, whether it be Snake God for the AFK gains, whether it be Nobisect for pushing, or Hurry Up for the 3D prints. Okay. Another thing I need to talk about is opals. So don't split your opals. Put all of your opals on one character. The reason I say that is because you should have this upgrade right here. Every 10th opal invested in villager boosts your EXP by 30%. So you need to have 10 opals on a character to really benefit from that. And you aren't benefiting from that because you split your opals. So you want to focus one character at a time. Put all of your opals onto one guy, just go ham, and just level up your EXP that way. Don't split it at all. Okay, so going back to the divinity grind, the biggest thing for you is try to get to 50 divinity and try to get to 70, not even 75 lab, probably 50 lab, to be completely honest with you. That's the big thing. Once you get out of 50 lab, then you can start linking your characters to Tranqui and go back into the world and start farming various different things. Okay, I've talked a lot. There's a lot for you to work on. The biggest progress to your account is definitely going to be coming in the form of Onyx statues. So Choco Chip soon. You want to gear up for it. You want to level up your meals. You want to try to push towards the checkout takeout talent. You want to try to push your sailing, get golden hamsters across your characters, at least a stack of 10 once you get Choco Chip. Start doing the Onyx grind because it's going to really skyrocket your account progress. Remember, breeding exists. To do your pet arena, remember to use the talent before you enter the arena so you can have more than one entry every single day. Try to progress your territory spice battles. Try to unlock the spice and be prepped for unlocking Choco Chip. It is the most important early game account bonus you can get in the game. Get on the div and lab grind. Try to get divinity level 50 across your characters to unlock multi-tool stamp, unlock ladle stamp if you can, unlock the breeding exp stamp. Just unlock the stamps because you see there's a lot you have from world 3, hell, even probably world 2 that you haven't unlocked here. If you're confused about where to unlock these stamps, Eidolon Wiki has where these stamps drop. Just look up Hermes stamp, just look up Avast Yar stamp, just look up Golden Sixes, Ladle stamp, Nest Egg stamp, Divine stamp, all this stuff to help you level up, unlock these stamps to help you progress your account. I'm starting to get a little bit of a dry throat, so I'm going to stop the review there. Sovereign, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you so much for the early game account. It's a really rare treat to see someone this early game, and I hope you give you a lot to think about. And as always, you can reference the VOD if you haven't already. The rough timestamp for it, since this video is not going to come out for another week or so, another week or two. That's when we started the review, and that'll give you a lot to think about, I think. So, anyways, YouTube, thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the account. Sobdark, Sovadark, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Have a great day, everyone. Bye bye. Flashbang. That's mine. Okay. Yes. School's more important than Eidolon. For sure. Go touch grass. Okay, chat. That review took me out. I can't do another one today. But the good news is I have 4 reviews to edit. And I need to get on to editing a Deathbringer guide. I want to make shorts for where to farm bones and such for early game players and eventually end game players. So that's going to be my big project for this week. Okay, other Eidolon content. 05, 24, 25. Okay. Whew. Chad, is there anything else to do? Anything else to focus on today? Happy hour? No, I'm happy houred out. I should probably filter those back on, huh? Past 250? No. Oh my god, we're so close. Yeah, not after moles, it's after the crawlers. So tremor worms are the very, very last map in World 5. It's this one down here. Ooh, we got 2 people in the guild to sign up. And we have a nerve full. Invited. And invited. Hard cap for ladle stamp? Brother, I have no idea. I think I can get another level. I think I can. I think I have enough carry cap for this. So maybe 350. Fishing. Six. $4 billion. $4.5 billion is how much my carry cap is. Okay, smoke we did. Silver Dark we did. Just need Karma Trip next. Not today. No, I only have 5.3 billion, so 340 currently is my cap. I think 340. I don't know if this was no stamp left behind or not, but 340 might be the cap. I also haven't exalted the fish item one, so if I were to do that, I might have the carry capacity for it. I also don't have carry capacity star signs. That could be another thing. I don't know, man. Yeah, so it was capped at 7, but the recent pack gives you additional inventory slots. Which I was able to get thanks to Counter-Strike 2. Thank you, Panda. Trying to get another nunchuck here. Should I go down here and try to get a nunchuck? I think I should. Yeah. Yeah. I think I farmed this for a higher nunchuck. And then we go ham on the door. So I think I can probably get to 1150 nunchuck probably. With how many levels I put into this and this. Yeah. 1200. Oh yeah. Honestly, might even be like 1300 or so. All right, chat. I think we go and let's see who to raid. See Goldmine streaming, Will streaming. I usually stream Goldmine. I haven't streamed Will, raided Will in a while. Oh, yeah, and Will's doing a 36-hour stream? Hell yeah, brother. All right, chat. I'm going to send you guys over to Will. And I'm going to end the stream here so I can go to a graduation party for family friend. $36 hours. Yeah, that's a long time. All right, chat. This is a fun day. Got 2 reviews done. I did 2 off stream yesterday. So we have more than enough videos for this upcoming week. And hopefully I should have some videos prepped and ready for Deathbringer and farming spots. So be on the lookout for that. Thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. And send you on over. Bye-bye.
I win. I'm the next person to reduce hydrate.